お、珍しいな。
お二人ともお久しぶりですね。いかがなさいましたか？
こいつなんか最近疲れてるみたいなんだ。あんま眠れてないのかひどい顔してるし、目の下にクマができることもあるんだぞ。それにぼーっとしてることもやたら多くてさ、何度も呼びかけてやっと反応することもあって、なんかの病気なんじゃないかなって。
へえ、あんたでも体調崩すことがあるんだな。いつもすこぶる健康って感じなのに。
確かに知り合ってからあなたが体調不良でここに来たのは初めてですね。どうぞおかけください。まずは脈を見てみましょう。
白術、すごく真剣な顔だぞ。まさか本当に良くないのか？
顔色は良好、胸膜に異常なし、呼吸は安定、脈は力強く。
Hey, yo, welcome back, everybody.
医者としての経験から言えば、あなたの体は健康そのものです。理論上特に問題なく元気に過ごせるはずですが。ええ、それこそが私の引っかかる点です。健康であるにもかかわらずそう感じるということは、あなたの今の状況はいささか複雑で、体を蝕む病には大抵原因があり、治療法も存在するものです。しかし体の外から来る病となると、医者では処置が難しくなります。
First. Well, technically, Haviland was first because he redeemed daily taxes, but
例えば呪いや不術
I guess you were the first one to actually type.
今の段階では判
Hey,
断しかね
Sinalapa,
ます。
welcome back. Hope you enjoyed, well, I mean, you said you were only at Axe for like a day, so.
この病室を
I was about to say, I
お
hope
貸しし
you
ますから、
enjoyed Axe, because today's last day of Axe, but.
どのような原因であれ、糸口は必ず現れます。対処法を練るにしても、まずは病巣を明らかにしませんと。
What events are grinding today? First, I finish Skirk's story quest to get the FOMO gems. That should do it for Genshin. I'll do the anecdote shit later, probably on a different stream. And then I go do Zenless events and then Wuwa events. Star Rail will probably have to wait until next weekend. Probably for the best, cause what is it? I'll just wait for Seiba and Acha to release this week.
疲れてるみたいだし、こいつらの言う通り、ここでゆっくり休んだ方がいいんじゃないか？
Jiro FG Anniversary, yeah, you can check my VOD yesterday. But I already got all my roles done yesterday. Gunsmoke this time is a fucking pain in the ass. Yeah, I've noticed that my auto run scores have been noticeably lower than before. Some barrier boss that apparently also like cleanses debuffs, so that means that my ice team isn't very good against them, I think. Assuming for the moment that it doesn't have an innate ice weakness. Which I don't expect it to, because I think Hydro and Fire characters are good against it this time around. You try to go all 4 days next year, but only the 1 day this year because you recently moved. Ah, okay. Yeah, moving is always gonna take is always pretty stressful. Hey, Full Out Alchemist, welcome back. Skip button, nice with the story. Hey, yo, Deco, welcome back. Sure, would be nice if Lumen talked here. Yeah, that'd be fucking nice. I sure hope in NTE the main protects talk way more often than any of the Star Rail main protects do. Well, Bell and Wise actually talk a fair bit. Well, not even just a fair bit. All their lines are fucking voiced normally. Whenever they're in the whole visual novel talking phase or whatever. So hopefully those characters actually fucking talk something. Or hopefully they actually talk a fair bit. Also, that is a comical amount of food for just 2 people. But then again, it's Paimon, so. What we're grinding today? Gonna complete Skirk's story quest. And then move to Zenless and then finish the day with Wuwa, hopefully. You also really wanted to make sure to attend the Star Rail panel for the freebies. Could miss out on the metal final card. Damn, they gave out a whole ass fucking metal fucking card. Jesus, that's expensive. Like I know, I'm well aware that for major panels, sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes the major panels at X like give away free shit. But usually it's like lanyards or something. But like whole ass metal cards, Jesus, that's the fucking Hoya money talking, man. But yeah, if you wanted that, then yeah, you were basically waiting there for the entire day. I don't know when the Star Rail panel was exactly, like when it happened during the day, like if it was like a 2 or 3 p.m. time slot. But yeah, you were probably waiting there ever since like, I don't know, fucking 10 a.m. or something. Or at least, That's what me and my boys would do if we really wanted to get into a panel that we wanted to make damn sure we were going to attend, and or we wanted to attend, and we knew that we didn't have anything else we wanted to do during the rest of the day, so we just fucking waited in line for literally hours. Usually we'd only have to do that for autograph signings, because as Premier fans, the only things that the only perk that we didn't get as a Premier fan was free autograph signings. We had to line up with the plebeians just like everyone else. So me and my I actually I didn't really care for autograph signings, but my friends did. So I'd usually help out and like grab a second autograph ticket for my buddies. Because normally you can only get one per person at a time. And if you want another one, you have to go to the back of the line again. And if you did that well, you know, there's so many people lining up for autograph signings that they would all like all the ones you'd want would already be, you know, completely out by the time you were able to loop back again. So. It took place at 6 p.m. Oh, it's kind of a late time slot. We went there 3 hours earlier. I guess that's not too bad. But as long as you got your as long as you got your Kevin card, that's all that really matters. Lost Kevin coin flip. Just get Saber and get Kevin later. Oof. Rip. No, Bubba, Saber's banner is completely separate. It has its own pity. So technically, if you're looking at it from like a pity point of view or like a guarantee point of view, it doesn't matter. Yeah, Kevin's pity doesn't carry over to Saber's because the collab banners are considered their own thing, unfortunately. Genshin devs need to realize skip buttons necessary because COVID is already over and people have priorities. I mean, even when we still had COVID going on, it's like, well, like gacha games need skip buttons, man. Did you get your Kevin card? Friend was looking at eBay earlier. People are reselling for $200. Yeah, that happens pretty often. especially if it's if it's a metal card, then it being metal raises its value considerably, as opposed to if it were like, I don't know, just paper or like something else, or plastic, I guess. Metal is like, several years when I went as premier fan to X, they actually did give us metal badges. Not every year. Most years were just plastic, but some years they gave us fucking metal badges. Like, metal is like the highest quality badge that you can get, in terms of like just like material production material. They usually just go with like what, plastic, usually, for badges and stuff. And for like freebies at panels, like major panels, is either usually plastic at best or like paper, I guess. If you can even get away with making anything with paper, it's usually plastic, I suppose. But sometimes if whoever's hosting the panel is feeling generous enough, they give out whole ass metal fucking cards like that. Metal is very bougie, so I'm not surprised it's going for like fucking 200. Honestly, I think that they would be going for even more than that, personally, but especially if it's like a panel exclusive, then yeah, that should the price should be going for way more than that. But I don't know. I'm not an appraiser of any kind, so hell if I know. That's true. Triby's only best harmony E1. I mean, E0 Triby's fine too. But I'm sure, I'm sure the more copies you get of her, the better. That's how these games usually go. We played these games before. Hey, yo, Finkel. Yeah, you finished the first couple of minutes. But I've been just having an autoplay, so you haven't really missed much. Just missed out on like the first couple of like scenes where we go to the pharmacy and we get visited by Skirk in our dreams or some shit. Also, when you were at Axe, you rolled your E6S1, Kevin. Nice, congrats. Yeah. I remember back in the day, after FGO came out, me and the boys used to save our FGO rolls until after, until during the event or something. What's the trick to it? Yeah, I think I briefly saw like a guide video against the Gunsmoke boss. You have to like stay close to him. Stay close to him, and then remember that he cleanses debuffs from himself, so be careful with that, I guess. Or be cognizant of that, I guess. Alright, where do we need to go next? Remilia's V6 Springfield is motherfucking crazy. I mean, they usually cater Gunsmoke to whoever the most recent characters are on banner. Isn't the boss right now weak to both fire and water? Which makes sense because Springfield is water and MP5 is fire, I think. Oh, I'm getting hit. This is kind of an awkward team here to use for this fight. FGO Summer on the 18th. Yep, in 2 weeks. Actually, not even 2 weeks. Less than 2 weeks, technically. Probably not ready for MP2 Zerctoria. I'll try to go for MP2 Zerctoria myself, and I'll maybe roll a little bit to try to see if I can get a copy of Balbin Sith. I don't care much for either Bargist or Melusine this time around. Obviously, they'd still be nice to have, but I'm kind of looking at Bao first. Or, I should say Bao's my priority for the second half banners.
本来はこの地の下に封じられていたものだが、何者かの手によって一部が掘り起こされ、持ち去られたようだ。その力が弱まっている。何をしている?
Don't think you'll be able to S5 his light cone. So next time. Yeah, whenever he does get a rear. Kevin seems to be a very, well, not seems to be, he is a popular character. I mean, he's from fucking Honkai Impact, so given the kind of treatment they gave Kevin, I'm sure I would be willing to bet that Hoyo is going to rerun Kevin pretty soon, or like, you know, faster than usual, so I'm sure you won't have long to wait. Is what I'm trying to say.
むしろ彼らにとっては忘れてしまった方が幸せだろう。本題に戻ってもいいか?
Got MP7 Salter before Malter. Yeah, I mean that's normal. At least to me. 4 stars are so much easier to get than 5 stars. I mean, it's kind of what you'd expect, rolling at 3% versus fucking 1%. That Odysseus was brutal? Yeah, I fucking crashed out as soon as I saw Odysseus' face show up. Because I was like, oh, it's a writer. It must be another 4-star. Because I'd gotten spooked by another 4-star writer before them. And as soon as I saw Odysseus, I was like, fuck this shit. Started crashing out right then and there.
一夜にして大量の生害獣の死体が現れた。また同時に地下にあった魔人の残滓が減っていた。魔人の残滓は
Like, actually, fuck this piece of fucking shit game.
この世界のあらゆる力が多かれ少なかれ流出している。
Hey Shimazaki, welcome back. How much time left for Skirk's banner? Like only a couple days. It should rotate. Banners should rotate in Genshin in a couple days. In like 2 or 3 days.
カーンルイヤでは空にある星屑は地上の強者とつながっているという説がある。そのものが命を落としたとき、星屑は消えることなく、ただゆっくりと新たな星座に変化するのだが、しかし今、多くの星が消えた。では、そこにあった力はどこに行ったのか。少し考えればわかる。何者かがずうずうしくもこの世界から吸い取っているのだ。まるで養分のようにな。そして今、それは命なきものでは満足できなくなり、お前にも手を伸ばした。今回奪われたのは魂のかけらで済んだが、次はどうだろうか。何も起きないと保証できる者などいない。さてな、ただこれだけは言える。お前が失ったものを取り返すのは決して容易ではない。そのものはありとあらゆる力を吸収し、今や魔人と並ぶほどの力を。
That's a mode you rolled for Salter copies of Maid Banner. Got 3 of her in 1 multi. Nice.
しかしそれ自体は些細な問題だ。真に重要なのは、魂というのは脆弱な存在だということ。力と力が衝突すれば。
Luckily, I have you to save that Odysseus for potential. Yeah, but I don't really care to play Expo like that anymore. Like, on the off chance that, like, I ever decide to do that, sure. But I don't expect that to come up very often, if at all. So, let's not overstate your contribution here.
礼はいらない。お前にとっては思いがけない災難だろうが、ただそれを元の生活に戻してやるだけのことだ。私と関係を築くのは必ずしもいいことではない。 覚悟しておけ。私たちは同じ道を歩むものではない。互いに借りを作らないのが一番だ。私はお前を利用して情報を収集し、ついでにそのなくしたものを取り戻す。それだけの話だ。このようなこと、私たちの人生ではさじに過ぎない。私の言葉を覚えておけ。さあ、ついてこい。
うわぁ、協力するって言ってくれたからちょっとは仲良くなれるかと思ったけど、原始大会にいた時と同じでツンケンしてるぞ。そっちがその気ならこっちだって歩み寄らないからな。そうだ、変なあだ名をつけてやるぜ。何にしようかな。よし、冷凍スミレウリにしよう。冷たい態度を取る方が悪いんだぞ。とにかく今はお前の魂のかけらを取り戻す。
You'd argue against that statement? You've gotten MP2 on a 5-star before you got a copy of a 4-star before? I mean, yes, that can obviously happen too. I can tell you all about the time when I got, what was it again? MP6 Nero Caster? When I was trying to go for MP5 Saberfran? Somehow that happened. But like that's the only time that's ever happened. At least from what I can remember. Like me trying to go for all the servants on a banner, but then I get more copies of a fucking 5-star than a 4-star. That's very rare, but it can happen, I'm sure. It's happened to me before. But, you know, just because it happens once doesn't mean it, you know, that's the norm. Like 4-star servants should still be much more easily obtainable obtainable than 5-stars ever will be. Just kind of how it works. But yeah, you can always, it's gacha, and you can always have freak incidents occur where it's like, oh, for some reason you got more 5-stars than a 4-star. How that happened?
あいつもかつてこのような場所に迷い込んだことがある。そこで私はあいつを3ヶ月間しごいてやった。だが、外界の時間にすると。
You loved MP6 Summer Melusine, but while it says no, oof. Yeah. The struggles of gacha.
ここの1ヶ月は外の1日と同じ。つまり、ここにいれば相手もしばらく旅人を襲えないってことか？
そういうことだ。外にいればいつ襲われるかわからないからな。それにここなら時間を得られる。残る問題はあと一つ。お前が見たという霧に包まれた空間について調べることだ。お前の説明も私が感知したアビス乱流もその奇妙な空間がアビスと関係していることを示している。
And this is one of those 5s that can stay at level 1 and still be useful. Well, yes, strictly speaking, if we're looking at it from the narrow aspect of like who's useful even at level 1 and has a really good first skill, then yes, Odysseus is obviously one of the best ones. But personally, I think that actually leveling his ass and turning him into a fucking art slooper is way better.
アビスの力による特殊な視野が必要だ。アビスの力の使い方を学んだことは？
If you're the type of player to just shove Chang'ong up people's asses like basically almost every fight, then sure, yeah, I'm sure Odysseus can be really good for you. But you know, I don't just shove Chang'ong up people's asses to solve all my problems. Oops, didn't mean to skip that.
洪水嵐で例えるなら、それらは無数の命を奪ってきた脅威ではあるが、もし操れるようになれば便利な道具となる。だが、今はお前の心情を考慮し、情報案を提示してやろう。私の力が込められたアビスの結晶だ。頭につけることで睡眠時に無根同調を行える。
無根同調？
魂が触れたこと、夢で見たこと、心に思ったことを互いの目に映せるのだ。 アビスの力の使い方を学んだこともなく、
Artoria's love, Artoria's life. Alright, fix that for you.
私が代わりに調べるしかない。無根道長により、お前が眠りに落ちるたび、私はその夢の場面を見ることができるようになる。そして、私が相手の位置を特定した後、お前たちを連れて奪われたものを取り返そう。
Skirk straight up looking like a Valkyrie. Sort of, yeah.
今回は状況が特殊だ。
But from which game?
たとえ順調に相手の居所を特定できたとしても、お前の魂のかけらを取り戻すのは容易だ。
What, from like FGO or
念
something?
のため、お前に修行をつけてやる。
お前がこいつを鍛えるのか？じゃあ今度からタルタリアのことを先輩って呼ばなきゃだな。
好きにしろ。私はお前たちを弟子にするつもりはないがな。お前は現時点でそこそこの力を持っている。故に、今から行うのは、お前の実力を前提とした上で、今後起こりうる状況を想定した修行だ。雑談はここまでにしよう。
It's Durandal. Ah, from Honkai Impact, I'm assuming.
外界と比べて時間に余裕があるとはいえ、無駄に浪費していいわけではないから。
It's Durandal. It's like that reminds me of that meme. It's like, hey, my name is this, and then some dude in the bottom left corner goes, it's somebody else, and then or some other name, and then the original character is like, not what I'm called.
もう十分強いわけだし、教えられる人もそういないと思うぜ。
Hello, my name is Skirk. Hey, it's Durandal, not what I'm called.
対雷電将軍特訓か？あれからずいぶん経ったな。スカークのやつ、前に男性のクジラは師匠のペットだなんて言ってたし、実力は相当なもんだと思うぞ。いろいろ
Durandal, Bianca. I don't know who the other Valkyries are.
.準備はできたか？
おう、いつでもいいぜ。
これより始める修行は、剣術、元素力、状況判断の3つに分かれる。まずは剣術から始めよう。
Same VA?
だがお
I
前
see.
は剣術の才があるようだし、私が細かく指導する必要もないだろう。長い旅の中で、剣の達人とそれなりに出会ってきたはずだ。意識するしないにかかわらず、その技を吸収しているんじゃないか？
そうだな。ガイア、ジン団長、国政、それからカズハにアヤカ、いろんな国でお前みたいな剣士に出会ってきたよな。そいつらと腕比べしたり、剣術について語り合ったりしてきたし、ついにそれが役に立つ時が来たぞ。
喜ぶのはまだ早い。剣術とはただ技を極めるだけでは不十分だ。強くなるためには自分の型、言い換えるなら流派を持つ必要がある。人体に例えると流派は骨格、すなわち枠組みや土台となるものだ。そして技はその骨格に付随する血肉であり、力を表す。剣術が上達する過程は人間の成長とよく似ている。骨格が成長しても、それに血肉がついていけなければ脆くなってしまう。逆に、血肉ばかりが成長し、骨格がついていけなければ、無駄が多くなり力を生かしきれない。自分自身を見つめ直せ。これまでの経験を振り返り、何がただの技であり、何が新たな剣術の体系となり、
Time for the training arc. Yep.
そうすることで、すべての
And all it gives the MC is like plus 50 HP, plus 50 attack, and like 10 EM. Wasn't there? Didn't we have a like a major event, story event in Sumeru or something, where it was like basically the same thing, where like the MC Traveler gets like a few extra stats, but it was like hilariously low.
お前の力が限界を超えたとき、それが最もさまつな技だと気づくだろう。
Yo, Nautico, first time you got an ad during my stream. I'm assuming you must have gotten a pre-roll ad, because I don't run ads like while I'm streaming. I never have. Mainly because like how much money would I even make running ads anyway?
苦行こそ唯一の道。私が伝えられることは以上だ。
Maybe if I had like a couple hundred viewers, maybe running ads would actually be worth it. But nah, when I'm just a sub 100 viewer Andy streamers, like, not really much of a point running ads. What the fuck's that gonna do? Yeah, the knowledge capsule or whatever the fuck that was. It was only like a 10-second one. Yeah. Whenever you get like 3 minutes of ads, that's usually because the streamers have their ad setting set to run like 3-minute ads every fucking hour or something. I don't know. Really fucking annoying. So you have to fucking deal with that shit. But yeah, I don't run ads like manually. The only ads you should see are pre-roll ads whenever you just hop into the stream for the first time, and then once you watch that, you're good. At least I certainly hope that's the case. Destroy 7 columns within 15. Okay, sure, whatever.
Huh,
900. I'll sit here and fucking break 900 columns. You think I'm a little bitch? I've done worse. What's worse than that? Well, have you ever played a gacha game for 16 hours straight, doing nothing but the same exact thing over and over and over and over for 16 hours straight? I've done that. Also, why is travel like really weird to like dash cancel with? Is it just this stage, or has she always kind of been like that? Actually, no. I think I remembered whenever I've used DMC, I think I remember DMC kind of being weird to dash cancel with too. I think you're meant to use Pyro MC's skill there, just hit all of them in a circle, but whatever. You see so many streamers like only 12 viewers running fucking 4-minute ads every fucking 30 minutes. Yeah, that's some fucking dog shit ass behavior. It's like, bro. Like, are you seriously trying to milk the fucking dozen viewers you have? It's like, holy fuck, man. Like, there's chasing the bag, and there's chasing the bag, and then there's being a fucking asshole. Why are we seeing those two? Oh, just examples of like blade work mastery. Maybe like 4 to 5. I mean, I've literally done 16-hour streams before. Normally I wouldn't have streamed for that long, or normally I don't stream for that long. But even if I did stream, right, I would still keep grinding even after I was done streaming. Hey, look, Kazuo's actually using that that one sword, that one 4-star sword. Say Travel upgrades a sword from 1 to a 4-star. Yeah, but why prototype Rancor? Also, that's cute. Paimon sleeping next to a giant ass book that's almost as big as she is. Yeah, no more dull blade, but it's still trash. You know?
雫が羽を湿らせて一瞬で消えてしまうのに、白鷺は水に踏み入れただけでなぜ恨み事を吐くのでしょう。稲妻神里流太刀術免許開伝。
I like how they're giving examples of like other sword users, but all they're doing is using their fucking skills and ultimates. Like, huh? How much of this is really sword, like actual like sword work mastery? Or how many of these are actually examples of blade work, like like blade work mastery? I'm in the zone. Auto zone. Traveler is actually training. Yeah, and they're gonna get a whole fucking 50 plus 50 attack and plus 10 EM out of it too. You don't get why they don't just give her like an Oculus sword or a Favge. Honestly, I think they should go the Wuwo route, where they give Traveler that like their own exclusive sword. Well, I say that, but I'm sure you could use the arrow sword that Rover gets in Rina Sita and other people too, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. The one who needs training is Paimon? True. Truth nuke.
私もそろそろ休む。それに夢でまた霧の空間に行ってくれれば調査も早く進む。たった一瞬の悟りを得るために剣を幾千万と振らなければならないこともある。だがその道を切り開くのはいつだって己の力だ。何より大切なのは
No Mist-Splitter on either Kazuha or Ayaka. Oh, Ayaka didn't even have Mist-Splitter? Well, that's a little bit disappointing. Also, I just realized, well, not I just realized, but I just want to point out that the landscape we're in has those chasm-like patterns, I guess. Perhaps this area is connected to the chasm somehow. And why does Skirk even have access to this place anyway? Interesting. Also, is that like one of those like Sumeru like communicator things? Because like didn't the when you first like enter Sumeru City, doesn't everybody in the city have one of those earpiece things? Why it looked like that? Who the fuck are you? Follow the strange creature. Hey, Lost Nina TV. Welcome back.
スカーク、どうしてまた学校をサボったの？
あのデカっぱなじいさんの授業ちっとも面白くないんだもん。あの人の授業なんて受けたくない。
もう先生をそんな風に。
That can't still be Mamiko Noto talking in young Skirk's voice now, is it? Surely not. Different version. Skirk can basically keep MC's thoughts in check while they're in the abyss. What do you mean by keep MC's thoughts in check? Are they gonna go fucking start fucking crashing out or something?
今日は北の草原に行くつもり。あそこには火を吹く大きな鳥がいるんだって。その鳥に乗って星まで飛ぶんだ。
It could be, yeah, I guess you never know.
大丈夫だよ。ご飯の時間になったら自分で帰ってくるから。それじゃお父さんお母さん行ってきます。
ちょっと何か羽織っていきなさい。もうあなた、あの子を甘やかしすぎよ。商船が来て以来ずっと外に行くって言って聞かないんだから。将来は外の世界に冒険に行くだなんて言い出すし。
More in terms of like training, since she like meditates and shit. Yeah. I'm not really sure what that means. Maybe just as a maybe just to like help her focus, I suppose, is what you mean. Huh. Are they taking a leaf out of Star Rail's book? Because the floating text kind of reminds me of several of Panakini's story chapters, I think. One question, if you got Kevin E0S1, do you think you have time to save Jays to get Eidolons for your sports? Or by the time you manage that, your finding will already be useless? How long characters remain in meta kind of depends on the character in Star Rail. For example, Lady Herta is still extremely fucking strong, and she came out of like what 3.0, I think. Yeah, because she was our first character for 3.0, and we're now on 3.4, and and Madame Herta is still really fucking strong. The break characters were very strong in the meta even for quite a while as well. I'd argue that since several there are some PF and even Apoc Shadow combat bonuses that have to do with break. So like you could probably still use break teams even there. But for MOC, it's kind of a stretch right now. Break teams, I think, are still strong, but they've certainly kind of fallen out of the meta where the meta right now is dominated by Amphorius characters at this point. Especially, you know, casters. Other than that, yeah. Also, why aren't there any subtitles? Not that we needed any. We kind of get what's going on. But as for how long Kevin will remain in the meta, I don't know. That's anyone's guess. I'm assuming this is what Skirk's backstory or whatever. Fucking her entire village gets fucking murdered or some shit.
やれ。上の命令通り、一人も生かすな。は、ご安心を。すでにここの原住民と文明を滅ぼせるほどの兵器を用意してあります。よし。あの一番反抗的だった夫婦は男の足を打ち、女も抵抗中に腕を折りました。二人とも戦う力を失い、家の中で虫の息です。悪あがきさせないためにも他エリアを処理した後に兵を集めて最後の鎮圧を行います。未開の野蛮人でもこちらの兵を傷つけられるとはな。これで彼らが脅威であることに誰も疑いを持たないだろう。
She's a VA. I'm aware, but I've specifically for Mamiko Noto, I've never heard her use any style of voice outside of what she uses for her usual cast. For characters like Scotty, Skirk, who else has she voiced? Yishuan. I'm assuming she does the same voice for the characters she voices in Honkai, Impact specifically. Hey lady, welcome back. If you like gameplay as casters, well yeah, naturally. I'm not saying that the break teams are stronger than casters teams. Matter of fact, I said that casters teams are meta. A casters team is meta right now if you have all four characters. I was explaining that break teams have fallen out of the meta ever since Amphorius began, I think.
ここだ。他の部隊にも包囲するよう伝えろ。
スカーク、走りなさい。誰も信じてはダメよ。遠くへ逃げるの。私たちは死ぬことなんて恐れない。でもあなたには生きてほしいの。とても賢くて何にでも興味津々ね。スカーク。
If you have the resources at your disposal to build the fuck out of Kevin, he does better damage. Well, yeah, naturally, but not all of us have those resources, Deca. Baby Skirk, yeah, I'm assuming this must be Skirk's the tragic backstory, which you know, anime and gacha games love doing. You kind of like the silhouette backstory for Skirk. It fits like flashback moments like this, I suppose. Especially for somebody like Skirk, who's supposed to be this very mysterious person. So for her like flashback story to have, you know, people just show up in like silhouettes or like those weird shadow things, it's not too bad. It fits the vibe, I guess.
覚めたか？お前が休んでいる間に手がかりを集めておいた。だがまだ足りない。ひとまず今は次の修行と行こう。
You get more cycles for Kevin with his ults? Well, yeah, I get that, but, you know. The cost of investment is very much so a factor to keep in mind whenever you're building characters. It's kind of like how a lot of DPS characters in Star Rail would ideally prefer to have like an E damage planar, but you know, attack percent planar is almost just as good, and you prefer just going with and you know, people tell you to, oh yeah, just go for whichever planar has better substats, because better substats at that point will make or break one planar over the other. But like ideally you want to go for an E damage planar that has godlike substats too, but you know, what are the chances of you getting a fucking wind damage or like in Kevin's case a physical damage planar with fucking double crit? Double crit speed, attack percent, I think that's all the stats that he wants. Maybe. It's like are you gonna take a fucking physical planar that has dog shit substats, or are you gonna take a an attack percent planar that happens to have like double crit attack? Or well, actually, no, you can't get double attack because it's already attack percent main stat. So what? An attack percent planar with double crit? Like which one are you gonna take? Not as good as Siachana singing. All Siachana does is sing la 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 la. I mean, it's nice, but also, why are we even comparing their singing, bro? Careful, Deca. Again, do you need me to make this joke again? You're starting to sound like a Saint Taunt. Maybe not a Saint Taunta's dick sucker, but you're starting to sound like one of those woo-woo shills, talking like that. I believe this is most appropriate to say here. Who asked? Watching Asmund play Horse Girl game kind of hits different. Is he still streaming? I don't know what Asmund's streaming hours are these days. Like, Asmund used to stream at literally whenever, Asmund streams literally whenever the fuck he wants. I remember when I used to watch him, he like streamed in the middle of the fucking night. I'm assuming Asmund must have been playing a Glue Factory game more often recently. I know he's played at least once. He's streaming? I assume right now. I assume you mean right now. And he is in fact playing the Horse Girl game. Yep. Because it's the popular game at the moment. He's already been streaming for like 5.5 hours. Okay, he's actually on like normal streaming out, quote unquote normal streaming hours. Oh, we actually have to fight. Oh, we're on Anima all of a sudden. Oh shit. It's been a hot minute since I last touched Animo Traveler. That's their entire voice line. That's their entire voice line for her ult. Also, no cooldown on her skill. Well, she basically doesn't have one. Also, when did Asmongold get a sub button for his channel? Because I thought for the longest his whole thing was like, oh, he doesn't want to get a sub. He doesn't want to have a sub button for his Zach Rar channel. But I see that he has a sub button now. When the fuck did that happen? Maybe Twitch forced him to get a sub button, because I know that Twitch really didn't like Asmongold not having a sub button because they were losing out on money. I wonder if Dan convinced him to get a sub button or something. Seriously. Oh yeah, UI. I know about that. I remember that. Oh god, Hydro, fucking Hydro, Traveler. Is there a way to hit all four, or all three spikes at once? Are we still on Hydro? Yeah. Well, I could hit those three right there. You can hold E. Oh, to keep shooting? Oh, okay, I see. I didn't realize. You can tell I've never played Hydro Traveler. Or perhaps it's more accurate to say that I've never bothered. Also, why wasn't I hitting that one? But yeah, kind of strange to see Asmongold get a sub button. Tectone convinced them? What, to play a horse scroll game, or convince them to get a sub button? Because I can kind of see him doing both, which is kind of strange. Well, actually, I don't see that for a horse scroll game, because I don't know if Tectone even plays Uma Musume at all. But to get a sub button, then yeah, I can kind of see that. Only OGs remember clearing floor 12 Abyss the first week, getting hit by the Hilly Trail's fire crossbows to proc reactions. Damn, yeah. That's a fucking throwback. Personally, I wasn't able to clear 36-star Abyss until around the time we got Zhao, I think. Whenever that was. You gotta aim at the thing to hit it to. Hey, don't worry, Deca. I've played my fair share of first-person shooters before. I kind of understand that concept. Ganyu was when you could 36 star. Yeah, I needed a little longer, a bit more time to start 36 starring. Yeah.
その分より強い力が手に入る。今日のところは休め。起きたら最後の修行に。
It's gonna be really awkward when we get to the point where we need to use all 7 elements. Remember, we have 7 elements in the game.
元素力の真髄を知るには生きとし生けるものと触れ合う必要がある。それも旅をする意味の一つだ。
What it means to be a traveler. I'm assuming Skirk must be some sort of traveler herself too, then. Stygian Onslaught mode made you realize ER is terrible, but they should at least start us like a quarter energy at the start. The fact that we don't start with any energy at all is really rough, yeah. Like, it wouldn't be so bad if, like, they gave us, like, at least 3 minutes to clear or something like that, but they only give you 2. It's like, bruh, you're gonna hit us with, no energy start, and, what is it? And, you're only giving us 2 minutes? Like, go fuck yourself, dude. Didn't like her story quest was repetitive and longer than it had to be. Yeah, I guess I'll find out, or I guess I'll see once the story, well, once I'm done with the story, I suppose. The Foul, that's familiar. Wasn't Tartaglia's title like The Foul Legacy or some shit? Well, then again, Skirk taught Tartaglia, so maybe this is the guy Skirk learned the foul shit, or like the foul legacy shit from in the first place, I guess. So whoever this Sertologi dude is, he must have taught Skirk, I'm assuming. After Skirk lost her home village or whatever. Had to change Bennett to Fav for a better start up on Lava Snake. Honestly, I should probably do the same too. Give my Bennett Fav sword. Because I know he has Akala at the moment. It ain't broken yet, keep going! Let me hear your ankles break. You play a Horse Skull game? I play it casually, yes. I don't go all. I don't feel the need to go hard, like insanely hard on it, like like other people are. Because I'll be honest with you, Enderplay. I've told my chat this already, but as a game, as an actual video game, I don't really like Horse Skull game. It's not really my thing. I'm not gonna lie, man. So all I'm bothering to do is just like log in once a day, do one career race, do the other dailies basically, and fuck off. And that's pretty much it. But I still do play it for what it's for what that's worth. Hey, Kenzawa, welcome back.
起きろスカーク顔の血を拭え壊死した肉を切り取り損壊した部分を直せ
Oh, you can't show bloody children, so this is close enough. Well, certainly not kids who are training and literally fucking breaking their wrists doing so. That'd be a little, you know, controversial. Probably the reason why they're showing shadows. Well, that and, you know, depicting her village getting fucking annihilated. That would be a little controversial. And you know Genshin players are fucking big ass softies, especially on Twitter, so they wouldn't be able to handle that.
よく眠れたか？準備ができたら最後の修行を始めるってスカークが言ってたぞ。今すぐ始めるか？それとももうちょっと休むか？
The Circologi guy is voiced by Panda from Zenless? Really? Damn. What a range.
これまでの修行でお前の剣の腕は飛躍し、元素力を操る能力もより進歩した。私が教えたことはほんの一部に過ぎない。感謝すべきはお前が旅で出会った仲間たち、そして幾度も危機に身を投じて培った経験だ。次は状況判断、あるいは理性の修行だ。実戦では常に予想外の事態が起こりうる。まずは私の攻撃を防いでみろ。準備はいいか？悪くない。隙のない慎重な防御だ。まるでお前の兄のようだな。そういえば、お前はあいつに何があったか知りたくはないか？
Skirk just randomly just drops some lore.
相手が卑劣な手を使ったとき、それを非難することはできる。だが、その資格を持つのは生き残る。
Gotcha, bitch!
死人に口なしということだ。戦闘の最中、興奮、不安、怒りなどの感情の揺らぎは避けられない。しかし、戦う者はそれに流されることなく、正しい判断を下す必要がある。面白い言い方だ。まるでこの私を理解しようとしているように聞こえる。だが、お前は私とは違う。お前は自分の道を歩むことができるのだからね。
We are not the same. Adjust necktie.
コントロールし、冷静さを失うことなく、現状で最も有利な判断をしてみせろ。これが最後の修行だ。気を引き締めて挑め。次は私の妨害を加えてもう一度やる。動揺しないようにな。
ルズよ。
Huh, she physically can't reach them. 'Also, weren't we supposed to be training blade work? What am I doing sitting here just shooting water bullets at people? Or water bullets at these things?
よくやったな。予想を上回る結果だ。分かってきたようだな。感情を制御するコツは、まず思考をコントロールすることだ。そして散漫な思考をまとめるには、集中が何よりも重要になる。
その心には迷いがあまりにも多すぎる。故にさらなる修練を課すことにした。無駄な感情を封じ、弱き自分を殺し、その体の真の主となれ。
The face of Sertologi reminds me of some of the enemies down in the chasm. Those husk guys in particular. Wonder if Sertologi used to be one. Is kind of looks like one of those husk dudes.
そこまでだ。雑念が生じているな。目を見ればすぐにわかる。だがそれも仕方ないだろう。人間は長時間集中するのが苦手だからな。いつかは限界に達するものだ。冷静さを保つことは簡単なようで、その実、剣や元素力の修行よりもはるかに疲れる。
High ER helps once your first rotation is done. First one's a bitch though. Yeah, the problem is it's always the first rotation that's the hardest to fucking do. Yeah.
これ以上の修行は無意味だ。一旦休むとしよう。それに修行に目標は設けていない。前にも言ったよう、納得するまで修行に励むといい。己の限界を超えられれば、修行はそれで成功だ。誇りと喜びの中でつく眠りは、さぞかし幸せだろう。戦士は昼夜を問わず鍛錬に励むが、決着は数秒で決まることもある。一瞬の迷いと一度のミスが積み重ねてきた全てを無にする。悔いを残したくなければ極限まで己を磨き続けるしかない。
You're gonna try to pick up Maoiko's weapon next phase? I would love to. Problem is, I don't know if I can. For right now, my answer is probably gonna have to be no. I think my Maoika is good enough for with her S5 Serpent Spine. Mainly because I got FGO Summer Banner to worry about. Whatever money that I would have spent on Maoika's weapon, I'll probably just use on FGO Summer Banners instead. Because getting Zerktoria is kind of higher priority for me at the moment. Hey, this guy rolls. Welcome back. So, much as I would love to pick up Maoika's Biss, not gonna happen this time around. Gonna have to wait for another rerun from Maoika whenever that's gonna fucking happen.
ええ、でもまだ怪我も治らないうちから剣の修行を再開したそうです。師匠もかつて腕と足を一本ずつ失ったそうですが、乗り越えたと聞きますし、スカーク先輩はどんどん師匠に似てきてますね。
ああ、いつになったら師匠やスカーク先輩みたいに冷静で強くなれるんだろう。
Also, was the guy talking supposed to be Tartaglia? Nah, I don't know. It didn't sound like him.
まだだ、まだ足りない。お前は強者と呼ぶには程遠い。
I like how ham the guy is going with his voice.
ねえ、覚えてる？あの炎で亡くなった大勢の命を。
Isn't Zerktoria a single target? Yeah, I believe she is. She can, she's like Vlad. She's from what I hear, from what I understand, she's basically a better version of Vlad. An single target art slooper who can, a single target art slooper who can just keep spamming her NP over and over. If I recall correctly, anyway.
これが終わったら、お前は過去の自分に別れを告げるのだ。さらに強くなるために。
I'm gonna go to sleep. Alright, take care, Shimazaki. See you next time.
訪れるまで走り続けるんだ。
Is you gonna stream tomorrow? Probably not. I got a lot of IRL shit that I still gotta take care of. So, no stream, no like bonus stream tomorrow. If there will be a bonus stream, it'll be on Thursday, not Monday.
我々が宇宙に行こうと深淵に落ちようと違いはない。いずれも未知の暗闇なのだからって。
この星に来た以上、ここのルールは守るつもりだ。
そう言ってもらえてよかった。それなら私も手間が省ける。お返しに一つアドバイスをあげるね。聞きたくないかもしれないけど、ただ力を磨き続けるんじゃなくて、たまには自分にもっと目を向けた方がいいんじゃないかしら。彼女の存在を
Oh,
無
is
視
that
し
Alice?
続
What the
けたら、
fuck?
いつか本当に彼女の
Why
声
the
が
fuck is
聞こえな
Alice
くな
here?
ってしまうからね。
Fuck she doing here? Better question, where'd all this food come from?
目が覚めたか？お腹空いただろ？じゃじゃーん！お前のためにステーキを用意したぞ。ひひ、そう言うと思ったぜ。スカークと一緒に作ったんだ。ほら、熱いうちに食べてくれ。 もう何日も経ってるからな。料理の腕に免じてあのツンケンした態度を許してやったんだ。おいらって器が大きいからな。
雑談は食後にしろ。さっさと食べるんだ。
お腹いっぱいだぜ。今度はおいらが寝る番だ。出発する時になったら起こしてくれ。
いい知らせが2つある。1つ、修行は以上だ。お前は力を扱う資格を得た。今後は旅で感じたことを自分の中に落とし込み、強者との戦いを通じて己を高めていけ。2つ、裏で糸を引いている奴の具体的な位置をつかんだ。そこを調べ、お前の魂のかけらを取り戻せば、この剣も片付く。アヤックスは私との修行中に聞きたいことが山ほどあると言っていた。そこであいつを送り出すとき、私は3つ質問するのを許可した。私たちがまた会えるとは限らない。故に、もし私に関することで聞きたいことがあれば、何でも聞いてくれていい。同じく3つまでなら答えてやろう。
あなたは
Finally, a fucking voice line.
最初から予想外の質問だな。なぜそう思った？
ごめんなさい。無根道長をしている間、
Rare footage of Lumen actually fucking talking. Holy fucking shit. The missing part of your soul? What the fuck happened to Traveler's soul? What did I miss? You and I may never meet again, Tuhu, and yet we rolled for her anyway. Paimon has some sort of Doraemon bag. Bag of holding. She stacks she just stacks massive bags of holdings or something.
故に心を閉ざしていたのだが、たとえ無根道長しても、お前には果てのない暗闇しか見えなかったはずだ。
The whole dream sequence kind of reminds me of Fate, where masters can see visions or dreams from like their servants' past lives or something. Gee, I wonder why Star Rail is having a Fate collab right now. It happened at the very start of the quest. Abyss dude stole part of a traveler's soul. Really? Okay, then I must have missed it then. What did that happen at the pharmacy maybe? Or was that the reason why we were visiting the pharmacy or something? Also, I just realized with this close-up that they actually modeled Skirk's lips. They actually gave her like a bottom lip texture.
それについては否定する。
Did Hoyo take like a leaf out of like like the modders books? Because like usually I've only ever seen modders bother putting like lip textures onto character models like that. What am I playing? Modded Genshin? The fuck? Because I'm pretty sure Traveler doesn't have lip textures, but Skirk does. All right.
答えは以上だ。2つ目の質問をするといい。
Also, I missed the entire conversation because I was geeking out over Skirk having actual fucking lip textures. Get stabbed in a dream. Oh, I think I vaguely remember Traveler having like a dream in like the very beginning of the quest or something. Completely forgot about that though until you brought it up. You just saw the best Genshin porn with Malwika. Your whole week is better for it. I mean, Malwika's got a good amount of Rule 34. Turns out when you stick your character in a fucking biker outfit. Gundam Bang Boom ends the yeah, Kenzel, I did it like as soon as it came out, yeah. So that's already done. Don't worry about it. I'll be hopping on Zenless later today anyway once I'm done with Genshin, so we can double check if I finished a Gundam bit, but I'm pretty sure I should have. Funny how Twitch is telling you claim drops when you can't because you're an iOS user. Oh, when you're watching Twitch on iOS, for some reason you can't claim your drops. Yeah, that's kind of fucking shitty. The Twitch app is fucking dog shit, so I'm not surprised. Yeah. If you can like log into your Twitch account on like a PC or something, unless you don't have a PC and all the devices you have are Apple, then well, you're kind of shit out of luck, I guess. But if you can like log onto Twitch through like a regular PC and claim your drops that way, then yeah, that's what you're gonna have to do, I guess. Let's see, where was I? Whatever must have been a flaw in your execution. Shouldn't have been too surprised due to some recent circumstances. Self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, no reason to hide the truth. I'll ask you to keep it a secret. No, you're not from Tevat, from a different planet at the time where you journeyed through the stars, like you, a lot like you in some ways. Doesn't mean you're also a descender. No, we're different in our respect. You're influencing the fate of this world, but me just passing through. Several hundred years ago, Master Sertologi opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is my home. One day I will return to vast unknown space. So there you have it. On to your second question. So they're like three. Because I remember Traveler using the term or being given the term Descender before. I forget exactly where, or I forget exactly when. So Skirk is something similar, but not really. I kind of wonder what that means for Wanderer then. Wanderer is a part of this is part of Tevad because he was made here. So I don't know what he has to do with anything, but. But she's just passing through, okay? So why the fuck are you here then? Yeah. To become stronger. Sorry, Skirk. I wasn't familiar with your game of you being a fucking shonen anime protagonist. She's an alien? Well, yeah, Traveler is too, isn't she? Well, not just she, aren't they?
彼の強さの源を知る必要がある。故に師匠が歩んだ道をたどりながら彼に勝つ方法を探している。それが今の私にとって最も大事なことだ。最後の質問を聞こう。
She got lost trust. Well, she did specifically say that Sertologi yeeted her ass over here for some reason. Tartaglia just shows up
あ
randomly.
の件以来、俺がスカーク師匠とあの深淵の捜索をやめたことはない。探し続けてもう何年も経つのに、何も進展がないんだ。
Skirk looks very fondable. Did you mean fondleable? Like you can like fucking like fondle her titties or something? In which case, I mean, I agree, but you're not gonna catch me saying that out loud. What did she say? Oh, Tartaglia's real. Well, the name she gave Tartaglia is Ajax. Oh, okay. So Ajax was Tartaglia in that one flashback from before. Okay.
故に私がお前に施した指導は些細なものに過ぎない。だが弟子入りした時のアヤックスはあまりに若かった。何色にも染まる白紙の
Tartaglia felt conflict, and he no clipped over. Yeah, I know, right? He heard Traveler's training.
それは彼の成長を
Can't miss out on that.
あいつに十分な力が備わったら会いに行こう。それまでは私に会うことを目標に鍛錬に励んでもらうつもりだ。お前たちと違い、私は世界とのつながりを持つつもりがない。力なき人間に私を記憶する資格などないし。
I guess this domain is some fucking hyper-personal hyperbolic time chamber, I guess. Everyone's favorite hyperbolic time chamber trope.
仲間を起こしてこい。そうだ。私のことは彼女にも秘密にしておいてくれ。
やっと出発するのか。これからどこに行くんだ。
相手の居場所の近くに裂け目を開く。ついてこい。
Should probably pick a better team for this. Hey Hannah, welcome back. Namiko Noto sure likes being a teacher. Yeah, a lot of characters she voices turn out to be teacher types. Yeah.
ここって。
Would you like a skip button there too? In Genshin? Yes, absolutely.
ここを通ればお前の夢に出てきた空間へ行ける。
All gacha games should have skip buttons, Nadeko. Without exception. Like, I don't care how good a gacha story is. Every gacha story needs a skip button.
お前も無理するなよ。
So the fact that like fucking Genshin still doesn't have one is a fucking tragedy. Like Star Rail used to not have one until very recently with last week. You know, with our most recent 3.4 patch. Unfortunately, you can't skip Shinjo or Panakini, but at least you can skip what Belobog and fucking Amphorius for some fucking reason. And then Zenless always had like a partial skip button, and that's, I guess, good enough for now. Ow. Also, why am I on Hydro? Oh, right, because Skirk. Oh, yeah, right. Why do I have Hydro Traveler? Or why do I have Hydro Traveler? Oh, because you have fucking Skirk, goddammit. Does Honkai Impact have a skip button? Yeah, Honkai Impact has always had a skip button, I'm pretty sure. Probably have to use Hydro against Pyro guy. Axel's a ton of fun, but your legs are killing you. Yep, that's what happens. Every single time we go to Axe, at the end of every single day, our legs and our... Specifically for me, my ankles get really fucking sore. Well, actually, no, not my ankles, but the soles of my feet, basically. Yeah. The soles of my feet start hurting really badly. But yeah, that's just part of the experience, though. You'd 100% go again, though. Yeah, Axe is once you know what you want out of Axe, and if you can go with friends. I don't know if you did or not, but if you can go with friends and you know exactly like what you want, and you kind of have a general idea of like where to go and where places are, then yeah, Axe is really fun. You skipped the last quest in Panacony, though. Like, was there a skip button in Panacony? Because I thought there wasn't. I thought there wasn't one. But if there was, then that's good. Meow. You've heard that Honkai Impact has the worst power creep out of any of the big three. Yeah, it probably does. Remember, it's an older game, and Honkai Impact actually is the one Hoyo game that has leaderboards, like PvE, competitive PvE leaderboards. Wow, we're actually stronger than Skirk. Oh, is that all? Was it that easy? Impact is way more predatory than any of the other Hoyo games. Yeah, that's kind of what I get the sense of too. Also, did Skirk's clothes change color? I don't remember her wearing black before.
私をひるませ力を奪うといったようにな。いや、おそらく私がここに来ることは知らなかったはずだ。お前の魂のかけらを奪ったのは単にお前の力が
Your biggest haul was the official pom pom plush.
強に駆られて使ったにする。
Nice. I'm assuming those must have sold out like
この世にある
basically immediately.
このようなつまらない偶然を指すのかもしれないな。
Official merch always sells out super fucking fast, especially if it's like a more desirable item like a plushie or something.
それを逆手にお前の力を取り戻すことができる。気にするな。さて、
I'll
腹は
cope.
満たされたか？質問に答えてもらおう。なぜお前が鈍性のクジラの権能を持っ
鈍性のクジラ？あ、言われてみればあのトゲ、鈍性のクジラの頭に生えてた角とそっくりだったぞ。
その権能はお前が自分の力で得たものではないな。それにもし鈍性のクジラを倒せるほどの実力があるのなら、魔人の残死などという不完全な力のために駆け回る必要もないはずだ。となると可能性は一つ。お前は私の師匠極悪鬼スルトロッチを知っているのだろう。
極悪鬼スルトロッチ、お前が悪と言われるなど。スルトロッチ、
頭まで力に侵食され、対話能力が低下しているようだな。
待て、私はまだ。
Hey Scar, welcome back. Is the culprit showing himself, I
力
guess?
に溺れし者はその反動に飲み込まれるまで己を顧みない。落ち着け。お前の理性で最善を選べ。勝敗を決めるのはこの瞬間とは限らない。正しい判断だ。お前の魂のかけらを取り戻せたのだから、今回の目的は果たせた。敵の首はまた後日いただくとしよう。引くぞ。今回はお前が先導する番だ。
Funny thing is that you didn't get it from the official Hoya booth. Ow. You didn't get it from the official Hoya booth. It normally retails for like $230. In OG packaging, $130 with the original packaging. From the online store, got it from a different entertainment booth at the hall, 65 bucks. Kind of reminds me of when I got my arts shirt that I normally wear on stream. Where like normally normally you're supposed to be able to buy it from the Aniplex store, but then it costs like, I don't know, like 40, 50, something like that. But I got mine off a random website for like 30. 30 plus shipping, I think.
まさか鈍性のクジラが関わってるなんて。お前はとっくに気づいてたのか？
予想はしていた。故に調査を始めたのだ。だが
I think Traveler fell off at the end there. But yeah, you got a good deal on that one, Hannah.
ここまで来ればひとまず安心だよな。
What is that, like a 70% discount or something?
どうやらまだ深淵の秘境にいるようだ。私の力は弱者がたやすく制御できるものではない。体に馴染むまで まともに動けはしないだろう。そう驚くことでもない。いや、あのクジラが星を丸ごと飲み込もうと大口を開ける様を見たことがなければ驚くのも無理はないか。鈍性のクジラは鈍勢の権能を持っている。聖者であろうと死者であろうと、その守りを破って本体に触れれば相手の力を奪える。
そういえばオイラたちがあいつと戦った時、ヌビレットも飲み込みたいという本能に抗うことができないって言ってたな。
古竜の生き残りはその力の本質を見抜き、絶えず水の権能でお前たちを守っていた。それにあの時の鈍性のクジラは腹を空かせていなかったため、本能で我を忘れることもなかったのだろう。力を使い果たした瞬間、クジラは本性を見せ、星のすべてを食らい尽くす。故に
Honkai is almost gonna be a decade old. Starting next year. Being predatory is a problem for any old gacha from that period. At least for most of them. I'm sure there are some older gachas that I'm sure are better than others, but
だから私は今回の目的は果たせたと言ったのだ。ここからは私個人の問題になる。お前の体は元に戻った。好きに旅を続けるといい。
何言ってんだよ。お前の力が奪われたんだぞ。放って
挫折や力の喪失といったことは初めてではない。谷底に落ちたのならさらに強くなって崖を登るまでだ。
そうだとしても、しかも力を失ってるんだろ。前みたいにシュッって深淵の扉を開けられないってことじゃんか。オイラたちとしばらく行動したって別に悪いことないはずだぞ。
oh, is this the canonical reason why we're able to summon her as a character? That's funny.
それは
普段モラを入れているものだ。この世界で生きていくには金が必要なんだ。
Nothing in this world is free.
しばらく世話になる。次の行動が決まり次第出発するとしよ
う。スカークと一緒に少し休もうぜ。でもどこで休むか。
Nothing in this world is free.
情報を持っているはず。次に会ったら。
Oh, even Traveler mentions it.
軽傷だ。気にするな。力の回復には時間がかかるが、この程度であれば慣れている。これか
Hey, Caliente.
アビスのエネルギーが希薄なのでな。
Sorry, Ash Rolls, congrats on MP2. Hey, thanks, man. I was kind of hoping that I wasn't fucking spooked by Odysseus, but it is what it is, I guess.
私の動きを助けてくれる。エネルギーを使い切れば元の姿に戻ってしまうが。
Star Crystal Suit. Where the fuck did you get that then?
ああ、休める場所の目処が立ったのなら、早々にここを離れるとしよう。
Two skirks. Yep.
人が多い場所は苦手そうだし。そうだ。白術が病室を貸してくれてたよな。スカークをそこで休ませよ
う。Yeah, playable skirk here, and then story skirk on the left. You can tell it's the one on the left is the NPC one because her outfit has more black clothing, I guess. Because her outfit changes in the story, or it changed in the story just now. That and I just realized that playable skirk has like some like dress or something. Like her dress has like a tail, so like you can't see her ass very much. But playable, not playable, NPC skirk doesn't have the same tail, so you can see her ass a lot better. Honestly, her ass reminds me of Eula's, to be honest. Booty shorts and all that. Story Skirk has a better ass. Well, I mean, you could see it better, that's for sure. Yeah, playable Skirk has the same ass. You just can't see it because her fucking dress is in the way. She got a tail, all right. Pants grab. I should probably enable pants grab as a 7TV emote. Pants grab.
なあ、スカークからもらったポーチだけど、モラがかなり入ってるぞ。バイトでもしてるのか？いや、万民堂での出来事を見る限り、あいつがバイトしたらきっと。
Cake tier list when? I don't know how that would work in Genshin. Well, I mean, it can work anywhere. I would have to just imagine the tier list. If I were to make a tier list like that, I would have to just go with like how I think each girl's ass would turn out to be, I guess. Because like if we were to try to look at every character's ass in game, that'd be like, well, I mean, they're all based off the same, like very similar models. So it's like if you try to compare two characters who have the exact same like model type, then it's like, well, you know, they're probably gonna have the same size ass, you know. Excuse me. So I have to go with like an imagination and be like, oh, you know, I think this character might have a fatter ass than this one.
あいつに会っても一瞬で忘れちゃうからな。あれ？じゃあこの村はどこで手に入れたんだろう。
Mona EX tier, indeed.
財宝や魔物の討伐で得たものだ。法は犯していないから安心して使うといい。
うわー、聞こえてたのかよ。
Won Uda finals with the vodka. Nice. I think I had a run yesterday where I got up to what, semifinals with Air Groove, surprisingly, of all people, or out of all the characters, surprisingly.
なんだ？冷凍スミレウリのことか？
But semifinals is the deepest run I've had so far in Horse Scroll game. Oh, by the way, we see the top of Skirk's ass right here. A sonorous voice. Ah, I see. Skirk too likes to be sarcastic sometimes.
それを言ったのはオイラじゃないぞ。オイラとそっくりなやつがいつも変なあだ名をつけてるんだ。
Skirk's like, yeah, sure, buddy. Sure. Some people say Maoika's physics came from Zenless, maybe inspired by Zenless, but obviously they can't just take the jiggle physics in Zenless and put it over to, you know, Genshin, just, you know, one for one. I don't know how well that would work. Yo, Chrono, welcome back, and good morning to you too.
ごめんってば。あの時はお前がツンケンしてたからつい。でも今はいいやつだって分かってるぞ。お前のおかげで旅人も命が助かったんだしな。その友達になってくれるか？
ここにはベッドが一つしかないようだな。お前たちが使え。
There's only one bed. Bro, the bed's huge!
私は疲れを感じない。 故に休息も必要ない。
It can fit the two of
外で剣の
us.
修練をしてこよう。
And we can shove Paimon into a bird into a bird cage
お
somewhere.
前の体はっておい、もう行っちゃうのかよ。
The bed's fucking huge.
あいつ。まあいいや。疲れたら戻ってくるだろう。オイラたちはふかふかのベッドで寝ようぜ。
Don't leave us hanging here. Also, what was that fucking perfume thing? Is that incense? What the fuck was that? It's like a fucking queen size bed. A queen size bed for a queen, like Skirk. Heh.
黙れ。
Who's she talking to? Spooky.
ねえ覚えてる？あの炎で亡くなった
Oh, she's going schizo again.
あの中で生き残ったのはあなただけなのよ。
剣から目をそらすな。お前に休む資格などない。
走りなさいスカーク。死が訪れるまで走り続けるんだ。
This quest is so good. I mean, I guess if you enjoy it, then that's fine. But I don't know. It's just been kind of whatever for me so far. I mean, there have been some pretty interesting tidbits of lore here and there, but
6、7割程度は。
もうてっきり数日はかかると思ってたぞ。
いや、このペースは私の予想よりも遅い。以前であれば、あと2割は回復していたはずだ。同じ方法、同じ感覚だというのに、なぜこのような。おそらく問題は私自身にあるのだろう。これから2日間、ここで瞑想する。意識を完全に心の中に沈め、何があったのかを見極めたい。
瞑想なんだかすごそうだな。じゃあオイラたちは近くで見守ってるぞ。
感謝する。では2日待ってくれ。
oh, she's doing her idle animation.
おはよう。あれ、スカー君のやつまだ瞑想してるのか？もう2日経ったよな。いつ終わるんだろう。でも手伝おうにも何したらいいかわかんないし。そうだ、起きたらきっとお腹ペコペコだろうし、おいら朝ごはん買ってくるぞ。すぐに戻るからちょっと待っててくれ。
Breath of fresh air coming from Natlin. If it was the lore, if it's the lore drops that you're the most interested in, Shouldn't Natlan have had some pretty big lore bombs? I think the biggest one is probably the fact that we see the broken sky physically in Natlan, isn't it? Oh, it's you. What the hell are you doing here? Only mostly to the end, sadly. Well, I mean, I feel like that's how most stories are, no? Or at least how most of Genshin's Archon quest chapters have been, with maybe the exception of the Dainsliff segments. So I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like that's kind of par for the course. It talks! You see someone on Twitter pointing out how Kevin made huge bank in CN. Reason is because husbando banner. Do they know? Actually, I mean, my initial guess would be that, oh, he's a legacy Honkai character. So yeah. Not to mention, several of the ladies in my Twitch chat are big fans of Kevin too, so I would imagine Kevin's kind of is a rather popular husbando among the female Hoyo players. So I don't know. My guess would be that, oh yeah, Kevin's a fucking, you know, legacy Honkai character. So, but if it's because of something else, then I'd like to know too, I suppose. I don't know. What the fuck is that river? I'm not wrong. It's just how Genshin's pacing usually is. Yeah, and I totally agree. Hoyo's story, except for Zenless in most cases, Genshin and Star Rail have insanely bad pacing problems. I don't know if you've heard me bitch about how dog shit the pacing is in Genshin and Star Rail, but I've ranted about how the single biggest problem probably with Genshin's and Star Rail stories are how absolutely fucking abysmal their pacing is. Like, at the moment, my opinion of Genshin's story is that the Fontaine chapter is by far the best Genshin like story like arc individually. If we're gonna take if we're looking at like individual like region arcs and comparing them together in terms of like writing quality, and I think that Fontaine is the best one. Even still, Fontaine has a massive fucking pacing issue, specifically where I feel like we should have been introduced to Focalors, or we should have seen or at least like heard more from Focalors, like leading up to her actually like fucking revealing herself, or like, well, not to Traveler. I don't think Traveler ever sees Focalors like face to face. I don't think. But we do see her as just like players at the very end, where Novelette like meets her for the last time before she fucking kills herself. And it's like you're just gonna show us the Archon at the very end, and right after one scene, she just goes and fucking chops her head off. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, come on, man. Like, I heard that Fontaine's story was, like, changed multiple times. Apparently, like, Focalors wasn't supposed to fucking die, but I guess they made her die for some reason. Like, they changed their minds on maybe last minute or something. Or the final draft was a lot different from the original drafts that they had for Fontaine's story or something like that. But, like, either way, whether Focalors lives or dies, like, the fact that she shows up at the very end when we've only ever heard about it, and she just shows up at the end and, oh, alright, I've said my thing. Time for me to go kill myself now. Just like, what? Alright. Sure, whatever. We barely fucking knew you, I suppose. But yeah, pacing is god-awful in Star Rail and Genshin specifically. Zenless is probably a little better. Or, I haven't had, like, pacing problems like I do with the other two games in Zenless. So, I would imagine Zenless' story is at least is paced a little bit better, if nothing else. You remember the Panakini rant? Yep. So, yeah, you don't need to hear it from me twice. Fontaine and Natlan have good lore bombs, but tedious region stories. Yeah, which is why skip button is even more important. Because yeah, now that Star Rail's skip button lets you skip the story, but it gives you at least a little bit of a synopsis. It's like yeah, that Genshin can do the same, where it's like yeah, you can just skip the tedious parts and just go straight to the lore bombs. Because that's what people care about, myself included. Really like Skirk's quest, finally a character quest that's actually about the character most of the time, not some fucking random NPC. Yeah, that's kind of true actually. So many character stories where like we have to deal with like half the story is about some fucking evil NPC that we have to go take care of or something, or that we have to go beat the shit out of or something. Did they change it? I was told that Fontaine's story was like originally supposed to be quite different. Like for example, Focalors wasn't meant to like die at the end. And like we did have I remember, I don't know if you remember, but I remember like the months leading up to Fontaine, right? Or like the weeks leading up to Fontaine, not months. Weeks leading up to Fontaine, we had rumors going around that oh, one of the Fontaine characters is going to be like a 2-in-1 character, right? Initially we thought, oh, maybe that was supposed to be like how how Linny and Lynette were supposed to turn out to be. Right, because they're twins, right? So it's like it's probably not that much of a stretch to think that oh maybe Linny and Lynette were supposed to be that 2-in-1 character. But the more I think about it, and with the context of knowing that Fontaine's story got changed, you know, it could be that Focalors was actually Farina and Focalors was supposed to be the 2-in-1 character. Because remember, Farina has a stance switch. Right, where her clothes change looks slightly. If you use her charge attack, right, she switches from her skill switches from being offensive to like support, like healing support, right? So it's like, like maybe Focalors could have been one stance, and then Farina could have been the other stance. So it's like they could have done that, right? Because, like, otherwise, it's like, well, Farina having a stance switch is, like, cool and all, but then it would make more sense if she had a stance switch where she was supposed to be two different characters. So it's like, wonder what could have happened with that. Fontaine, Archon, and Farina are a joke. Most of the plot is led by Dragon Boy and Navia, yeah. Farina just kind of hangs around, not really doing much. I mean, she's important to the lore, but yeah, it's like, well, what exactly did she do again? I don't know. Don't let Twitter see this. I mean, Twitter will get pissed off about anything, so. They robbed us if that was actually planned. Yeah. Don't know why they changed it. Oh yeah, Sertologi does look like one of those Chasm Husk dudes. And now we have our transformations without any context. Yeah, exactly. So now it's just like, oh, it's a cool thing that she can do as an Archon, I guess, but yeah.
いつかお前の苦痛や恐怖も薄まっていくだろう。ゆえに俺は今お前に消えない恐怖を植え付ける。恐怖の中でもう一度あの悪夢を再び味わうか、俺に勝つ方法を死ぬ気で探すか、自分で選べ。
Sort of low, kind of gives off Emanator vibes. And so you wonder if Star Rail and Genshin will ever intertwine. Maybe. I mean, remember in Star Rail they do have Traveler's Wing Glider as an artifact. Even though it's for now it's probably just a cute it's just a cute Easter egg, you know, you never know.
スカークの師匠、極悪鬼スルトロッチのかつての姿だよ。もちろん超越した存在である以上、彼にとって容姿は何の意味も持たない。彼は獣にも人間にもなりうる。言葉では説明できない魔物にもね。あの姿はアビスを鎧にしたもので、スルトロッチが正解を旅するときによく使っている。
Could be in like a simulation or something too. Yeah, like maybe Teyvat actually exists in Star Rail's universe, because Star Rail is all about, like, you know, traveling the stars and shit. Like maybe Genshin, maybe Teyvat is like a planet in like a far off fucking galaxy somewhere.
ある事情から一刻も早く師匠に追いつく必要があってな。それにはまず彼の強さの源を知る必要がある。故に師匠が歩んだ道をたどりながら彼に勝つ方法を探している。それが今の私にとって最も大事なことだ。
ここだけの話、本当の極悪鬼ってすっごく怖いんだよ。
I wonder if the strange creature here is using Skirk's young voice. Pretty sure she is, or pretty sure it is.
今は半分ってとこだね。
Hoya does love their multi-universe bubble shit. I mean, it's Shalji. I don't know if Shalji writes anything for Genshin, but I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. We actually see what young Skirk looked like. Been 5 years and Genshin story still hasn't picked up the same pace like what Honkai Impact did. Lost all hope already, probably because they're content with their income revenue. I mean, Totori, remember, yeah, I mean, Genshin's their cash cow, so they're gonna drag out the story as far as long as they can.
今回は泣かなかったな。よくやった。弱者は涙で同情を乞おうとする。それほど無意味なことはない。
一つ聞いてもいいですか。なんで師匠は私を助けたのでしょう。ずっと考えているんです。自分は生き残るべきじゃなかったんじゃないかって。
They were setting up Genshin to be one of the branches that Otto was observing in Honkai, but they never expanded on it. There's still a chance that they could probably tie Genshin and Star Rail in together. Yeah. But who knows when they'll do that, if they will ever.
泥のように俺の足元を過ぎていく。運命ですらもこの俺の前では神戸を垂らすのだ。故に俺は全てをお前にかけ、あらゆる手を尽くして育てる。いつかお前が
Sertologi's another one of those battle sexual motherfuckers.
でも私は師匠に剣を向けたくありません。
お前がどう思うかなどどうでもいい。弱者の叫びは広大な星の海にさざ波を立てることすらできないのをお前もよく知っているだろう。
わかりました、師匠。その日から血と涙のにじむ修行が続き、疲れと虚無感が常につきまとうようになった。そして歳月は流れ、あの子の才能が開花した頃、ついに師匠と同じように感情を制御できるようになった。どう言ったらいいかな。あの子の心には今も喜怒哀楽が残っているけど、その感情が表に出るには理性の許可が必要になったんだ。あなたの知るスカークになったのも
They even acknowledged it with the Genshin collab in Honkai.
もうすぐちょっと名残惜しい気もするけど、行こう。最後まで
That but Genshin story looks more and more looks like it's leading more and more to a third Teyvat tour. Teyvat tour? What does that mean? What? Where we just kind of like run around the entire map, I guess? Axe is done. We're free. Hey, 420. Welcome back from Axe. Or I don't know if you're actually like back home from. God, I fucking hate slopes in this fucking dog shit game. I don't know if you're back home or whatever, but yeah, hopefully you enjoyed Axe this year. Hey, there she is. Before she became depressed. Just resting. Yeah, I remember on the last day on Sunday, after we, you know, toured around the con center one last time, me and my boys would head back from the con center and go to a nearby Korean barbecue place to celebrate the end of the end of the event. Good times back then.
あの商船こそが全てを変えるきっかけ。
Merchant ship. They were probably talking about a spaceship. Didn't they mention like a spaceship in the Dainslev quest we got at the beginning of the patch? Probably related.
スカークのお父さん、お母さん、おじさん、おばさん、みんなで遠路はるばるやってきたお客さんをもてなして、星のあちこちを自由に探索させた。
Security kept breaking your cosplay props. How so? Like, did you have anything? Did you have any props that were considered like weapon weapon lookalikes or something? So you had to like get that that like weapon compliance tag or whatever the fuck that's called put on it, or like were you trying to go through like security checks and like your props kept breaking when you were entering or something, or? And there were no Yelan cosplays? Really? That's surprising. I figured there'd be at least like a handful, because like it's not that hard to cosplay Yelan. I feel like maybe the most complicated parts of Yelan's cosplay is like some of the accessories she wears, but like as far as like clothing goes, like she's far from the most complicated. So,
頑固なデカっ鼻先生。
huh? Maybe there were some you just didn't see them or something.
人の命は
But then again,
止まらない安物のように
like Genshin should have had a like a cosplay gathering. I mean, it's huge, so of course it would have one. So I guess maybe if you'd gone there and you didn't see any Yeilons, that kind of sucks.
極悪鬼が偶然ここを通っていなかったら、あの子もきっと火に飲まれて命を落としていたと思う。なんでそうなったのかもわからないままね。彼女とその一族が脅威だったからだよ。商船が星を調査した時、この星はかつて極端な環境下にあったことが判明したの。でも極寒の時代も灼熱の時代も人類が活動していた痕跡があったんだ。
Yeilon's clothing is a little skimpy. Skimpy? Yeilon? That's what you call skimpy? I mean, like, maybe the fact that she shows off, like, her entire back is pretty bare, then I guess maybe? But, like, people have cosplayed as far skimpier things before, not things, far skimpier characters before, I feel like. Oh, for the security compliance checks, the way security handles the props were too rough. Like, did they? So, I know that at X they have volunteer staff, and then they have con center, con center security staff. I'm assuming the people who were handling the compliance shit, the compliance checks, were the con center security staff, but not X. Volunteers, right? I guess in a way I kind of get that, but yeah, the staff people I don't like, they're just there to get a paycheck, so they don't give a shit at all. Yeah, constant security. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Yeah, they don't give a fuck. Like, obviously they don't. They're just doing their job, but yeah, they don't give a fuck at all. Like, I don't know what kinds of props you were bringing that were breaking all the time like that as soon as they were trying to put it through checks, but yeah. Don't expect them to like be what's the word that I'm looking for here? Accommodating. Yeah. I've had my fair share of run-ins with the staff, the con center security staff over the years, me and my boys at least. Yeah, all they're there to do is to make sure that, you know, nothing bad happens, which I mean that's a huge responsibility, but as far as like actually enjoying the con goes, no, they're not going to help. Cosplay gatherings were mid, shit organization, we're out in the sun, direct sun twice. Oh, I'm used to cosplay gatherings being out in the direct sun. Like, the larger ones, they will be out in the direct sun with no shade at all. If you go to, like, smaller cosplay gatherings, they'll probably be located in areas where you've got some shade to work with. And so that way, yeah, people aren't just fucking cooking outside in the direct sunlight. I'm more concerned about like the shit organization part. But if you went to bigger cosplay gatherings like the ones for like Genshin or like a Hoyo game, then that's if a ton of cosplayers show up, then like unfortunately there's not really much you can do. So yeah. There's only so much that you can do to control the scene. At that point, you would need to have like several people like coordinate and like help control or help organize and like help the cosplay gathering like go through and so that everybody can take pictures and shit like that. But yeah, you need some dedicated people for that. And I don't know if they had anybody like that there. So. They straight rip the string off the bow. Honestly, if you want to bring like a bow prop to like axe at least, maybe for smaller cons you can get away with bringing like a bow prop that still has a string attached. But for Anime Expo, I think from now on, like if you want to bring like another bow prop, you shouldn't even bother with the string, because if that's how they check it, then yeah, they're most likely just gonna rip the fucking thing off. Hot, sweaty, musky cosplayers. Well, I would hate to see you ever show up to an anime con, Deca. If you ever do, at least bring some deodorant. Deca, I don't think I need to explain to you why I timed you out for 10 minutes. Come back at 10, bro. Leave comments like that on Twitter. The one rare cosplay you took was of a Chaska cosplay? That's surprising. Rare find. When you went through security, con staff didn't even pat you down. They just inspected your stuff without even touching it. Huh? You must have gotten lucky then. Did you hear somebody getting timed out again? Yeah, Deca left a. I don't want to call it like a racist remark, but it was definitely very stereotypical. Also, Sin Lava, thanks for redeeming Uwo. Hopefully you're feeling Uwo tonight. Axe wasn't hot this year at all. Not gonna lie, didn't even need to use deodorant at all. But the sun off you, at least keep the sun off your props from deteriorating them. Yeah, Axe, like summers for like the last couple of Axes have not really been that bad, to be perfectly honest. like I've been through the worst years of Axe back in like what 2016, 2017, 2018. Those years were fucking brutal. At least as far as like temperature went. Like I remember the years when we had we had some heat stroke incidents because the con had some like they made people like wait outside in the fucking in like 95 100-degree heat while they were waiting to get their badges, and we had some people pass out from heat stroke. But yeah, Axe, the weather at Axe shouldn't have been that bad, and I don't think it's been bad for like, well, it hasn't been that bad for like years now. Wooly managed to get Mori, what, Callie from Hollow, the star in their podcast? Huh, surprising. Hey yo, Finkel, welcome back. Just in time for the ending? Nice. Wasn't there a year where their AC broke? Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. But if it did, then the AC must have broken like just one like area, one section of the con center. It didn't go out throughout the entire con center, thank God. Bro, your bro just got back from Axe. Hey, that's what's good. Hopefully you got your shit. In your honest opinion, with Horse Girl's recent popularity, and if it stays that way, is there a chance the Big Four become Big Five, or primarily be just be Hoyo plus Muwa? In my opinion, Uma Musume cannot be won't be able to join the ranks of like the Big Four or like the Big Five or whatever. No. This is the issue. Uma Musume is has been designed to be and will thus always be a very casual game. I'm aware that some people go super hardcore on it, right? They fucking make or follow spreadsheets, like min-max their fucking account progress and shit like that. Like, you can definitely turn casual games into hardcore games if you know what you're doing, but the nature of the game itself is so painfully casual that I don't know. I don't see it becoming like a Big Five gacha at all. The reason why I call the Big Four gachas the Big Four is because they're at the end of the day they're actual fucking video games too. Not saying that Horse Girl game isn't a real video game, but like the nature of its gameplay is so casual that there's not like a lot you can do with it, right? Like all you're doing in Horse Girl game is just watching anime horse girls run around in circles pretty much. And while, like, the nature of it, like, how it happens is very fun and entertaining to a lot of people, there's not really a whole lot you can do with it, I don't know. Maybe I'm just not, like, open-minded enough, I guess? I don't know. I don't know what the right word to use is here. But the vibes that I get from Horse Girl game is completely different from the vibes I get from, like, any of the Big Four. Right? Like, I'm sure Uma Musume has a story, but like, is it going to be as deep or as like I don't know, like as wide encompassing as like very encompassing as like say even like a Big Four story? I don't think so. Like, I'm aware that Horse Girl, there's like Horse Girl animes, right? Uma Musume has like a couple seasons of their own anime, I guess. I've never watched them before, so I can't really tell you how good the stories are in those animes, but yeah, I actually don't know how to explain this. I feel like I know why. I feel like I should be able to explain myself, but I don't know if I can do a good job of it. The most important thing you need to know is that I don't think Uma Musume is quite like Big 4, Big 5 level. Like it simply isn't. And I'm not trying to rag on the game or anything, even if I don't like the game from a purely gameplay perspective. I'm not trying to like insult Uma Musume or anything by saying this, but it's not quite like Big 4, Big 5 caliber. It's not quite like that. Not only that, but I think I said this before, but Uma Musume, even if as a game it won't reach Big 4, Big 5 potential, at least in terms of popularity, it can maybe sort of join those ranks, right? Genshin is extremely, all the Big 4 gacha games are extremely popular, as you know, relative to most other gacha games at least. So Uma Musume, with how explosive its launch has been for the past like couple of weeks, however many weeks it's been out now, right? I think I mentioned before on stream that seeing Uma Musume pop off this hard, I haven't seen the likes of this since like, I don't know, fucking maybe Star Rail, maybe Wuwa, I don't know, to be honest. Especially for a Japanese gacha game popping off this hard has never been heard. This is unheard of. As far as like Western popularity goes. So if Cygames wasn't Japanese, then like they would do everything they can to capitalize on this extreme success. The problem is that they are Japanese, and so they will not capitalize properly as they should, or as much as they can, on this success, right? And to be honest, Cygames has even done much more than all the other Japanese gacha devs have already done to this point. Like, Cygames has actually, you know, bothered putting in the effort to give us a fucking Steam client. Like, when's the last time you've heard of a Japanese developer or publisher make a fucking PC client? Right? I mean, Exedra tried, but, you know, look how that turned out. So for all intents and purposes, Cygames is, like, as far as I'm aware, the first Japanese dev / company to give their Western players a full-on fucking PC client, right? And through Steam, no less. So, you know, you tap into the Steam, you know, community / player base as well. Even on their YouTube channel, they make dedicated. They've been making dedicated like English content too. I think the most recent videos, like they literally got their VAs to sing the Uma Pyoi concert in English, though obviously some lines are still in Japanese because they can't really you know translate that. Oh, this is a nice looking place. And even then, that is not enough. That is simply not enough. Cygames could do so much more, right? Remember back when Genshin first came out back in 2020, Hoyo had such a huge fucking budget just they had so much money just throw at people just to be like, hey, play our game, right? Remember back when Genshin came out, everybody was sponsored to play Genshin. Like, I was seeing people who never touched gacha games ever before throughout their streaming careers play Genshin. Like, what on earth is going on, bruh? Like, I'm not saying that Cygames should do that, but like, whatever it is that they're doing to promote Uma Musume, like in you know, on global, they could be doing so much more, man. But they're not going to because they're Japanese and their cultural mindset at the moment won't let them do that. They'll just be happy with what they have, you know? So it's great that Umamusume is having like is enjoying like it's an extremely explosive honeymoon phase now. That's great. The issue is once the honeymoon phase is over, how many people are still going to be sticking around playing the Horse Girl game? Right? That's what I want to know. Like a month from now, 2 months from now, 3 months from now, are you still going to have the same number of people, go apeshit over the cute Horse Girl game on Twitter? Are you still going to have, streamers still streaming Horse Girl game, a couple months down the line? Or will it turn out that people like, Asmongold and Northern Lion only played it because their chats really wanted them to, and it's the popular thing to do at the moment? Your bro got a picture with both the Enterprise, New Jersey, and the Prince Eugen cosplayers. Nice, excellent. It's like the Kaon of Gacha. Yeah, at the rate it's going, yeah, I don't like it. It'll be popular. I think it'll still be relatively popular even past its honeymoon phase. It'll definitely have its own like hardcore or like very dedicated, not hardcore, but more dedicated player base. But yeah, it's very different. It's not quite the same as like a Big Four gacha. You're saying same thing will happen with, like, the same thing happened with the Reverse? Kind of, yeah. I think I remember Reverse, when it came out, it kind of popped off. It kind of popped off, right? But yeah, more or less the same thing will happen with the, what is it? With the Umamusume. Probably. But I mean, to be fair, that's what happens to most gacha games. But like, Umamusume is in a fucking privileged position where, like, if Cygames wanted to take advantage of it and just start throwing money at mad content creators just to like promote their game as much as they can, then it would be a different story. Perhaps I'm not saying this would happen, but if Cygames were to start just throwing money around everywhere like Hoyo did back in 2020 when Genshin came out, and Cygames did the same thing and started just sponsoring literally anybody to play Horse Girl game, then maybe there would be a chance that Horse Girl game would also become like a gacha cultural phenomenon in the West, like kind of like what Genshin turned out to be. It wouldn't be on the same level, I don't think, but at least Horse Girl game would cement its future for like at least the next several years to come. But they're not doing that, or even if they are, it's not enough in my eyes.
だが、師匠は一度口にしたことを変えない。私は彼の言葉のすべてに真剣に向き合わなければならないのだ。彼はもうテイワットにはいない。ただ、
What you miss? You probably miss me telling you to stop being a piece of shit, but you know.
大半は簡単な会話で終わるが、私の疑問に答えてくれることもある。
For some reason, something tells me you'll make a dumbass comment like your last one again. I just realized that black hole vortex thing inside Sertologi's chest or whatever. That thing shows up in the Narwhal, the space whale fight, weekly boss fight. If he sucks you in, I haven't seen that in a while, so I forgot about that.
いいことや
More Lumen voice lines.
一人の力だけで成し遂げられるものじゃないと思うから、たくさんの人が同じ目標に向かって努力すれば、いつか優しさは銀河の隅々にまで満ちるはずだよ。
More voice lines. Yeah, this place is pretty nice. I doubt we'll ever be able to come back here ever again, though. But
戻ってきたら2人とも寝ててびっくりしたぞ。どうだ？調子は
The two of us were unconscious on the bed. Did we segs?
流れ続ける水だけが腐敗と汚れを注ぎ、過去と未来をつなぐ。以前旅で感じたことを自分の中に落とし込めと教えたな。今日のことも永遠に私の一部となるだろう。
Hoya finally remember they cast Yuki Aoi for Lumen. Yeah. So yeah, we hired that one VA to voice our main character. Oh yeah, right. We should probably make use of our contract with her.
そろそろ奴を撃ちに行こう。
ついに正面対決か？
ああ。
I have to go back and beat the shit out of this dude. It's not over yet. God damn it.
ただ、しかし今回は私も全
Okay, well, we kind of get the idea then. The important part of the story is done, so now we just beat the shit out of him now. But yeah, Nadeko, just to finish my thoughts on your whole Uma Musume then. Oh, it's actually Sertologi himself. Or no, it's not Sertologi himself, but just what he used to look like, I guess.
そうだったのか。じゃあなんであの時鈍性のクジラの中に極悪鬼が現れたんだ？
But yeah, just to finish my thoughts on your question from earlier. Yeah, Uma Musume will not become like a big five kind of gacha. That I don't see that happening. They could have become, instead what they could have done was they could have become like another gacha phenomenon, sort of similar to Genshin, but the problem is that Cygames is not capitalizing on the success as much as they should be. So all Uma Musume will end up being all it'll end up being, in my opinion, will just be a like a super popular horse scroll gacha game that people play for like maybe a month or so, and then people will get bored and move on to something else. Enhanced charge tech. I mean this. Oh yeah, right. We have to destroy these things. I like that. Oh, right, we gotta do this.
るにキス。はっ。
Ayo, David, welcome back.
またあの技気をつけて。
まだ私の力を狙うか。その体、この力に耐えられるか。
I still think that Skirk should have been like a regular element. I think she would have been much better if she were like void or something, void or light or something. I mean, it makes even more sense considering she taps into like some fucking abyssal power or some shit. So like, it would have been perfect if who is it? If who the fuck is this bitch? It would have been perfect if Skirk was like void element or something like that. Looks a lot like Jingliu. Yeah, she does, doesn't she? That's Conrian. I mean, that kind of makes sense.
スルトロッチの弟子だ。
あれから何年経った？あいつがテーワットを離れてどれくらい経っている？
数百年だ。
数百。そうか。すまない。つい感情が高ぶり、名乗るのを忘れていた。私はスクフヌーが。お前の死。
Dude's got a good voice though. Wonder who they got to voice this scoff dude.
その名を聞くのは初めてだが、数百年前から私はお前の存在。
I think even if they publicized Uma, at the end of the day, it still has the same idle gameplay. People most likely won't play. Well, here's the thing, Nadeko. Remember that, or recall why Uma Musume is so popular right now. It's because it's designed specifically for casuals. Uma Musume is perfect for normies, right? Genshin managed to strike not even gold, diamonds, back in 2020 because it was able to tap into the normies. Because remember, at the time, everybody was stuck in quarantine, right? Because back then, Americans still believed in quarantining ourselves. So since the normies didn't have a lot to do, a lot of them were like, hey, there's this cute little, there's this like this Genshin game that we can play, and they absolutely fucking loved it. Without the pandemic buff, I don't think Genshin would have been able to like truly strike truly reach the normies like it did. The advantage that Uma Musume has is that Uma Musume is the perfect game for people who don't really play video games. Right? Because, like, you know, you have a lot of other, like, mobile games, right? Like, Candy Crush and other phone games like that are very popular among, like, normies, right? People who don't normally play video games, but they, you know, we all know the meme of, like, you know, middle-aged mothers who, like, grind fucking Candy Crush whenever their kids are at school or something, right? I feel like Uma Musume has that same potential specifically because its gameplay is super fucking simple, right? It's not really much gameplay at all. You don't actually have to go there and like do anything. All you do is just click on random events, raise your fucking character stats, and then, you know, YOLO, you get to watch them right? RNG determines everything for you. It's not like you need to worry about like, oh, you can influence the outcome of this race by actually controlling the horses yourselves. No, you don't have to worry about doing any of that. What I'm trying to say is Uma Musume has the potential to really blow up among normies. If Genj can do it, Uma Musume certainly can too. The problem is that Cygames doesn't see that, or at least I don't think they do, and so they're not going to capitalize on that. They're going to let this one go. This is a huge opportunity that they shouldn't be missing, and yet they are, because as a Japanese company, they don't think like that. So she has different ER mechanics. She uses void instead of elements. It just looks like ice to be in disguise. Yeah, but if they're gonna go through that much trouble, why not just give her a void element at that point? You know? Why go through the fucking trouble of disguising it as fucking cryo damage?
俺はもうこの星のすべてに興味を失った。そろそろ離れるつもりだ。その前に、得たばかりの力でお前の不死の呪いを解いてやろう。俺たちはお前の死を退けるため。
Alright, is there literally a quantum logo and Star Rail? Then that's even worse. Then it just makes my opinion that, or that just serves to do nothing else but solidify my opinion that she should have been a void element then. That just makes me Hoyo's decision to make her a fucking cryo character even fucking worse in my opinion. All those references to her using abyssal power, and she doesn't even have and she's just fucking cryo. Holy fuck, that shit is lame. Make another element when there's already seven between 7 when there's like non-synergistic ones. Is already yeah, but it's fucking Hoyo, bro. I ain't gonna make any excuses for them when it comes to like figuring out how elements work. They figured out how to do that with Dendro. They can do it again. I don't know. Maybe when we get a void element or like a light element, maybe the Geo element, maybe Geo reactions actually might become good again, or if they ever were. Hey, Clara, welcome back. An NPC? They ran out of budget or something? I mean, most of these characters are NPCs, man. Not like that's not like that's supposed to be anything new. Star 3.4 might be the best main story in Star Rail. Not gonna cap this time. Yeah, I heard that from somebody else in my Twitch chat. So, probably onto something there. That's the point. You're saying you're trying to say the same thing. They figure out some stuff with Dendra and they left Cryo completely outdated. To be fair, Cryo can still be strong with reverse melt, but yeah, at the moment, just Dendro reactions are kind of king. Are not kind of. They are king. So.
原始大会にある置き土産が役に立つだろう。前には言ったように、どの道を選ぶのもお前の自由だ。悪人には悪人なりの自由があるものだからな。
その言葉を聞いて、私は原始大会を訪れ、スルトロッチの手により瀕死となった鈍性のクジラを見つけた。
Which is why he looks which is why his skin looks all fucked up, I guess. Ugh, look at those fucking ugly ass textures, man. Hey, liking a skirt quest so far? It's alright. There were some lore tidbits that I appreciated, but you know.
お前はその呪いを利用して自身の体を力の器にし
It's still kind of whatever to me.
鈍性のクジラの権能を手にしたところで人の身では飲み込んだ力に耐えられないだろう。
I think between those two, between Gacha and a cheaper version of Candy Crush, because unlike Umumu's Candy Crush doesn't have thousands of levels to play, and people reach a point where they'll have like nothing else to do. Yeah, maybe. I mean, Umumu's is a roguelike auto battler, so technically it also has theoretically infinite content, but yeah, eventually, you know, especially with how hard some people are grinding it right now, it's like, yeah, those people will definitely run out of content sooner rather than later.
お前の師匠が懐かしいな。あの家のない悪党どもと騒いでいた時代に戻りたいものだ。私は自分の選択を後悔していないが、お前たちに謝らせてほしい。
十分痛めつけた。それで帳消しだ。
お前も面白いやつだな。スルトロッチの弟子。聞こえはいいが、あいつの弟子として過ごすのはさぞ大変だったろう。奴の性格から考えるに、きっとお前に絶望と恐怖を与え、自分の後を追うように脅したんじゃないか。だが、よりにもよってあいつ自身は手の届かない高みにいる。そんなところだろう。私たちは暗闇の中で登山しているようなものだ。山の高さも、いつ夜が明けるかもわからず、登り続けなければならない。
そうだな。だが私はもう決意している。どれほど深い絶望でも必ず超えてみせると。それにお前の話を聞いてふと思ったことがある。もしかすると師匠が望んでいるのは死闘ではなく悔いのない敗北なのかもしれない。
ほ
う。お前は師匠の友人なのだろう。
Did it take this long for you to realize that, Skirk? Well, you know, typical anime tropes.
濃い霧の中から私を刺して力を奪った。その棘からは何の感情も感じられなかったが、しかし二度目にお前と対峙した時、その剣からは情熱と喜びが伝わってきた。それはまるで研究に打ち込んだ者が世界の真理を発見した時のような、あるいは芸術に飢えた者が壮大な殿堂にたどり着いた時のような喜びと同じものだ。
面白い。そのような感情は表に出ていなかったはずだが、剣から読み取るとは。お前の直感は正しい。私は心からお前たちと戦えたことを喜んでいる。負けたことにも一片の悔いはない。
ああ、故に師匠もお前と同じようにそんな戦いを望んでいるのかもしれないと思ったのだ。視力を持って臨まねばならない相手を前に潜在能力さえも燃やして戦う。戦いの中で己の限界を超え、その身も心も持てる力をすべて出し尽くす。そしてその盛大な決闘とともに自らの幕を引くのだ。そのため彼にとって善悪など関係ない。唯一望むのは自我の完成。それもまた師匠の強さの秘訣なのだろう。
お前の言う通り、あいつはそう考えているのかもしれないな。どれほど壮大な戦いになるのか、私も興味が出てきた。
Time to die.
異なる力が私の中でぶつかり合っている。
不死の呪いがそれらをなんとか束ねているが。
Oh yeah, he's immortal, so he can't die. Never mind, it's not time to die yet.
今にも崩れようとしている。その戦いをこの目で見られないのが残念だ。スカーク、スルトロッチがしなかったことを代わりにしてくれないか。私を解放してくれ。
いいだろう。だが死は唯一の解放ではない。お前の罪は死に値するものではないからな。別の方法を選ぶこともできる。お前の意識をお前が飲み込んだ数々の力と共に砕けばいい。
Forgot to mention Geo, dog shit element with 0 actual reactions, only good when characters have oversaturated kits or brain dead multipliers like Navia does. Or like if you have like 4 Geo characters on the same team, yeah. Like you run Ito, who else? Ito, motherfucking, who are the other characters again? Ito, Chiori, Goro, and like Zhongli or somebody else. It's like, well, that kind of requires like 3 limited characters.
それが茨の道であることは言うまでもないがな。私の夜はここで終わる。だがお前の旅はまだまだ続く。幸いその旅路は孤独ではなさそうだ。
私はいつか彼という山を制覇しよう。どれだけ険しい道のりであろうともスクフヌーが最果てで見届けるといい。
You run Ito, Albedo, Zhongli, and Noel. I feel like running Noel and Zhongli is kind of redundant, but if that works for you, then. Hey, look, here's the black hole that they definitely didn't take from Acheron. She has heals if needed. Ideally, Zhongli's shield should be strong enough where you don't need to worry about heals. Not to mention you're running both Noel and Ito, and it's like, well, at that point, I don't know. Maybe it's because I run a privileged Geo team, because my Geo team nowadays is Chiori, Ito, Goro, and Zhongli, but I feel like you can drop Noel and then run another Geo off-fielder, ideally. But then again, if you don't have any other Geo character, then I mean, I guess you don't have much of a choice. Abyss dogs are a thing, sadly. I don't really remember having to deal with them in Abyss. I know they show up from time to time, but like, if I ever do have to use a Geo team in an Abyss cycle where they feature Rift Hounds, I don't usually remember me having a problem with them. Maybe that's just me.
この数百年の間、私はこの夜空を長らく見てきた。
Either way, Rift Hound wolves are... I don't know when the last time we've had to fight Rift Hounds in Abyss, though. I don't think I think we haven't seen them for a while. So at least nowadays, you certainly don't have to worry about running a healer in your Geo team, or at least ideally you shouldn't have to worry about it.
美しい放映もいつかは消える。いずれ私たちは自らの意志にかかわらず。 本物の宇宙に帰るだろう。時間はすべての人を前へと追い立てる。純粋な心しか持たないものを成長させ、旅の苦しみを味わわせる。時の砂を手につかみ、自分の光を放てるようになるその時までな。 偽りの星空でもこうして見上げると、その広さと壮麗さに心打たれるものだ。優しさで本物の銀河を満たすには、どれほど努力しなければならないのだろうな。
何言ってるかはよ
They
く
do
わ
show up
か
in
んない
other
けど、
content? Well, like story stuff? Well, at that point, I guess you can run whoever
こ
you
い
want,
つに出
but
会ってから毎日が楽しいんだぜ。
I was thinking of it mainly from like an
どんな
Abyss
苦しいこと
context.
があっても絶対なんとかしてくれるんだ。一人じゃできないことでも、
But if you're not talking about Abyss, then, well, yeah, I guess at that point you can just run whoever you want.
三人ならできる。オイラたちはこれも
Okay, yep, yep, yep.
確かにできるかもな。
Shut up, Paimon!
ことは解決したから、私はそろそろ行こう。心の様子が、運命が私たちを再び巡り合わせる。次に出会う場所はありふれた街角かもしれないし、未知の星の上かもしれない。一期一会。いつか歩みを止めた時、新しい世界を迎えられることの方が楽しみだ。
Theater as wolves? Well, I guess if you build a Geo team by that point, then sure. Though I do worry about whether you can kill all the Rift Hound wolves in time. I remember I used the Mono Cryo team against the Rift Hound stages for Theater over the weekend.
その呼び方がいいのなら、反対は
But I didn't run a Geo team there. I wasn't able to build a Geo team anyway. At least I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so.
あいつ口調が少し柔らかくなった気がするけど、気のせいか？これだけのことを一緒に経験したんだし、もう友達ってことでいいよな。そうだ、いいこと思いついたぞ。今日はここでキャンプしようぜ。星を見ながら。
I mean, even against the Rift Hounds, I would argue that instead of bringing Noelle, like you don't, if you want to get the secondary star, the bonus star from that stage, like using Noelle to heal your team is just gonna take too much time. You might as well just bring another off-fielder, even if they're not Geo, just to help out your damage out, just to increase your damage output just by a little bit, so that you kill the Rift Hounds faster, a little bit faster. But whatever gets the job done, doesn't really matter. Alright, FOMO gems acquired. That should be the end of all the other Genshin events. I still have to get the anecdotes done, but we still got like 3 weeks on that. Okay. Genshin's done. Now we move on to Zenrish. Honey, we are Zenrish. Husband, we are Zenrish. What'd you miss? Not much. Just we finished up the Skirk story quest, and now I'm moving over to Zenless so I can get some more of the temple shit done, or at least try. I think I'm prepping for, who is it? Yuzua now. Gotta make sure that I've got all the resources necessary to get her to max level and shit day one. Let's see. Oh, I think I need more of these for Ellen, I think. Yeah. I'll probably need that, need some of that for Ellen. I think Ellen's the one who took those, pretty sure. Yeah, she is. So we'll do one more run of this. Saw a tweet about how M4s would be shorter if Trailblazer was Rover. And locked in, and somebody tweeted said the M4s would be mid if Rover was in it. Going back and forth, huh? Alright. Ellen should be, Ellen's core skills are all maxed out. Very good. Let's see, 10 hours. Right now it's 7 o'clock. Yeah, okay. I'll leave it at that. Saint Tanta's complaining about, bitching about HP, Zenless HP inflation again. What's new? Retard will keep putting out retarded content. Have you seen the Captain China nurse skin? No, but I think people are talking about it. I can try to look at it. I don't know how. I actually don't know where to go to look at it. Available out there. Yeah, making 7 exchanges. Yeah. Chuhua? Or Chohua? Is it Chohua or Chuhua? Ah, here it is. Reddit post. Let's see. This reminds me of K2's costume. In terms of Gunnar levels, it looks very similar to K2 or Yuhi's costume, whatever that's supposed to be. So I don't know. To me, it's not that bad. I figure it's just about what you'd expect. Or maybe it's more accurate to say that I've seen them put out costumes like that before, I feel like. Okay, what did I need to get done again? Let's see. Yeah, I already finished the Bang Boo Gundam event for whoever asked way before. Let's see, Phantom Path, that's just Hollow Zero shit, whatever. Already got Shu defense done. Yeah, this is this right here, the sightseeing guide. Trouble Bounty's already done. Already did the movie event, and this is just a general temple event thingy. So yeah, this is all I have left. Reach 100 points for production area 2-1. Oh, what the fuck does that mean? 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2-1. 2- current Shiyu isn't even that hard right now. I think some people were having a little bit of trouble with Shiyu 7 for some reason. I didn't. I mean, I used a suboptimal team for first half Shiyu 7, but and that's why I took like almost the entire 5 minutes to S rank both halves. But like if I were using a serious team there, it wouldn't. I don't think it would have been that bad. It's on the GIF. Yeah, I saw. I just put it into Google Images and it gave me the Reddit link. Adventure. 100 points on 2-1. Oh, I see. I'm just supposed to send them on a I'm just supposed to send them on this one in particular. Oh, I see. Ew. I guess I'm just supposed to wait until they come back. How long is it taking? It shouldn't take them too long, right? I think it's like only like 3 minutes or something. I don't know. What else can we do in the meantime? Completes 3 side commissions, blah blah blah. These ones, I guess. That's why when you saw his video title, you just sighed. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, Saint Tontus and good takes. Pick one. I wonder if these blue markers are what we need to are the what is it? The side quests. Early, it's only like 3 or 15 minutes. But later ones can take a few hours. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. You think K2's less goony, but it's about the same level? Maybe like the chest area is less gooner overall, but like the bottom half, it's like nah. That Chohwa's nurse skin bottom is like more or less on the same page as K2's. There's even a fucking 20-hour option. Oh god. Final sections basically take a full day, so it took you like 2 weeks to max. I mean, it's not too bad. I've played these games before. Oh, it's just oh, they just put in the more of this this Fall Guy bang boo shit. That's cool. Yeah. Mario ass sound effect. Oh no, Aeos is armed and dangerous now. This really is a Mario game now. We're playing Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, but without Mario and Luigi. Aw. We couldn't keep hitting it for more Denny's. The cow print goes so fucking hard. I didn't even realize that was supposed to be a cow print. Like, I saw people saying like, oh my god, she has a cow print bikini. I didn't even see it. Maybe you have to, maybe it's something you have to fucking, you know, shove your face up against to see that she's got a cow print pattern somewhere. Oh, yeah, this is basically a fucking Mario level. Oh, we're supposed to go up there. Oh, I guess we're done. Hey, yo, Gray, how's it going, man? Okay, that's one done. Did a random multi for Caesar, got early grace, so guaranteed for Yuzuha. Nice. That was right here. Now we see everything on the map. Well, time to do a little bit of exploration, then.
しよう。
Huh. Are we supposed to connect the... Are we supposed to use these ones too? Okay, yeah, we are supposed to.
今日は気分がいいんだ。とっとと片付けるぞ。
Pointy ears, devil blue, probably. I'm pretty sure we can't go through there. Oh, has to go the other way. Oh, I have to do the shit again. Oh god. Let's go here first and then around. Oh shit. How the fuck? Oh. Okay, well, that's that. We shall continue exploring. What the fuck? Did it teleport me all the way back here? What the fuck?
風に乗るとしよう。
What the hell? Oh, just down here. We've been here before. Ow.
俗物ね。一心。どうとせえ。はい。無限。誰？私のやる。苦戦に登らん。
Oh, just down through here. All right, got that done. And okay, number 5 is done now. I don't know what these Marcel no, I did one of them just now when I was yeah, just like 10-15 minutes ago. Okay, at least now I know what those Marcel files are. It's yeah, I remember now. God damn it. I hate that it kicks you all the way back to a teleporter like that. Oh, it's this one right here. I have no idea what's back here. Oh, well, that was back there, I suppose. The hell? What happened to the camera angle there? Oh, there's like a Denny switch up there. Wonder if I was supposed to get up there somehow. Yeah, like, well, I had the right idea until I fell off. You can stand on top of that thing? I don't really know what the point of doing that is. stop playing Zenless, but you'll resume with Yuzua when she drops. Yeah, in about 10 days or so. Even a little flag for the Mario flag. Cute. Got lock in for Rio ban. Oh god, are Seiya and Rio tomorrow? What the fuck? Already? I thought they wouldn't be here for at least another another like month or something. Why are they already here? Oh, for fuck's sake. Ah, for fuck's sake. Seiya's Rio should be another week. Why? Were they not all released at the same time? Back in JP? Oh, fuck. And when do we see a Blue Archive stream? Never. Nexon can go fuck themselves. I may save my rolls for my Blue Archive rolls for a stream, maybe. But do I feel like doing that? No, not particularly. I actually did I wonder if Blue Archive JP had a stream recently. Yeah, the last one was 2 weeks ago with the summer units. Oh god, Cleo's playing Cleo from Face Connect is playing a Horse Girl game. Oh fuck.
I mean, I guess they all do that.
Nexon's a great company. How much did they pay you, Deca? Three limited banners 1 week. And I'm assuming that since you guys are telling me that their banners are fucking staggered. Let me guess, their pities don't apply to each other, right? That's what I'm assuming. Like if Seiya's first, then if we roll for Seiya first, if we happen to get lucky, and what is it? The rolls that we've accumulated on the pity we've built up on Seiya's banner, that shit won't apply to the other ones, right? If they're staggered like that. Fuck you, me. Nexon's great. Don't ask me. Ask Deca in my fucking Twitch chat. They do have their own sparks. Yeah, it's exactly what I fucking figured. So fuck Asuna. I already have Bunny Girl Asuna. That's good enough for me. I'll probably have to go for Seiya and fucking pray that I get Rio, probably. Fuck Nexon. Fucking piece of shit company. Hey Kenny, welcome back. Not gonna lie, this minigame is fun. The Mario one, yeah, it's actually pretty fun, yeah. I got Okini from my custom GSR. I didn't really care for her. But I got Kokolkin from my regular GSR. That was cool. Saying Asuna same pity. Rio and Neru don't. Oh, okay. Well, at least it's somewhat better then. Yeah. I guess that's not that bad then. Would have been better if Rio and Seiya were together though. Chill with the F-bombs on Nexon. Nah, Deca, you haven't been in my channel long enough. Nexon can fucking burn in hell. If I have to go down to hell with them and see them burn, I will do it. Fuck Nexon. Fucking pieces of shit. Seiya and Rio are the meta ones. Yeah, I kind of expected that. So, you know. Also not surprising that Nexon would separate Seiya from Rio, so that way they make damn sure people roll for them both. Fucking assholes. Damn, lol. Deca, have you not heard me go do my fucking rants about how much I fucking hate Nexon? Or are you like Naruto from Twitch chat where you have selected hearing and you only hear what you want to hear? Bro, don't make me go on my rant again about how much I fucking hate Nexon because of what they did to Combat Arms back in the day. But yeah, man. Nexon can burn. That's all I give. That's all I'm fucking saying. I almost fucking considered quitting Blue Archive as soon as I realized it was being published and made in-house by Nexon, actually. Because back when I first picked up Blue Archive, I was like, oh, you know, a cute anime game with, you know, anime girls running around with guns, right? But at the time, I didn't realize they were being published by Nexon. Much less being developed by one of their in-house developers too, Nat Games for Blue Archive's case. But by the time I realized, I had already started playing, so I was like, ugh. Like I was seriously considering dropping the fucking game right then and there. But for better or for worse, I decided not to, or I decided to keep going. Probably would have been better if I just quit the game altogether. You know the backstory? Yeah. My first, like, major online game that I got, like, heavily involved in was Combat Arms. Like, great game. Back in the day when it first came out, one of the best, if not the best, free-to-play online shooter that you could play. But slowly but surely over the years, Nexon fucking ruined that fucking game. Adding more pay-to-win bullshit. And not really doing as much as they could. I'm sure they tried to, like, sort of fix the hacking issues, but they didn't really do a good enough job of it. Not quickly enough, not enough of it. Like, in my eyes, Nexon basically just let Combat Arms die. Not to mention, they eventually just sold off that game to another dog shit fucking Korean game publisher called Velof, I think. And when they did that, I didn't realize that they had done it. And if you wanted to keep your Combat Arms account after the server merge or after the server change, you had to like log in to like claim it to make sure that your account didn't get auto deleted or something. I didn't know that they were doing that because I had kind of like moved past Combat Arms by that point. So by the time I was like, oh, I wonder what Combat Arms is doing. Let me go back and play it a little bit. It was already too late, and the claim period was already up. So functionally, my old main Combat Arms account that still had at the time when I last played Combat Arms still had like a good several $1,000 worth of items and shit. That's all gone now. So like literally, Nexon can go fuck themselves. Dog shit fucking company. I don't give a fuck how popular Blue Archive is. Nexon will forever, for all I care, can fucking burn in hell forever. Fuck that company. Fucking pieces of shit. They practically robbed me. That's one way to look at it. I'm not so much pissed off about the money. I'm just pissed off what they did to one of my favorite games of all time. Not about the money. Or at least not all of it. It's part of it, but that's not the main reason. Veilov likes to revive old games and make farm them for money. Yeah, I mean they're Koreans. That's all you need to know. Anyways, enough of that. Kind of surprising the Blue Archive Twitter account, the EN Twitter account hasn't drip marketed Rio yet. Maybe they're saving that for next week. Ugh. Okay, what else do I need to get done? FGO is binding with a password, right? It's like a bind code plus password combination. Literally a one-time use bind code where you can only use it once, and then once you use it to transfer your device to another account, you can't use it again. You have to make a new one. So remember to do that whenever you transfer your accounts. Otherwise, say goodbye to your fucking FGO account. Woohoo! On Thursday or something? Yeah, maybe. You're probably right. Just reinstalled Blue Archive Try on Steam after dropping it 6 months ago. Never mind then. I mean, if you want to try it, go ahead. However, keep in mind that if you linked your account with like a Google account, which is unfortunately what I did at the time because I didn't really think much of it. Right now, the Blue Archive Steam client does not recognize Google accounts. So I actually cannot transfer my account over to my Steam client even though I have it downloaded. So, effectively, I'm still playing Blue Archive on a fucking emulator, and that fucking pisses me off. Oh, another thing that I can fucking roast Nexon over. Fucking dog shit Steam client. I mean, the Steam client itself works fine. It's great being able to play the game at, like, what, higher fucking frame rate, thank God. But, like, I can't transfer my account over so Nexon can still burn in hell for all I care. Fucking dog shit ass Korean company. Why are us Koreans so fucking retarded, bros? I thought Nexon was bad enough, and now we have to deal with motherfuckers like St. Pontus? Holy fucking shit, man. Why are us Koreans so fucking retarded, bros? Can anyone answer me? Can anyone answer that to me? Or can anyone answer that for me? Why must us Koreans always have something fucking wrong with us? Let's see. Oh, this must be one of those summoner fights. Probably down here, yeah. Is it down here? I don't know. Will it be racist if you answer it? Well, I mean, if somebody would, I mean, you can still say what's on your mind, but you know, I take no responsibility for what happens if somebody new comes in a stream and sees what you've typed into my chat. Well, I mean, easier said than done, of course, but so it's probably better for you to not you know, mention it at all, I suppose. Just to be on the safe side. Saints from Korea? Unfortunately, I suppose he is. Yeah, like that indie. Yeah, exactly, Deca. You would know all about that. Saint says FGO is dog shit. I mean, he's not wrong, but has he ever played FGO? Didn't think so. A little fucking pussy little ass bitch like St. Tontus couldn't even handle a fucking gacha game like FGO even if he tried. So I mean, he can call it dog shit all he wants. That ain't gonna mean shit. I wonder if I have to fight this guy. No, I'm fighting him anyway, so. Was there a reason to kill that guy? I don't know. Well, he's dead anyway. What else we got? Oh, there's a there should be a mini truck around here somewhere. Oh yeah, right there. Just do this, I guess. Final thing on the map here is, I believe, this one up here. Yeah. Realize you're playing 5 Chinese gacha games and 3 Korean ones. What happened to JP? I mean, Claron, that's exactly what I'm saying, man. JP gacha games have fallen off. They haven't been able to keep up. Like, initially when gacha games first started getting going, like, Japan obviously were the ones to come up with the whole idea of gacha games. But as soon as the Chinese, starting with MiHoYo, figured out the code, right? They managed to crack the code on it. Yeah, and now all of it is just Chinese gachas now, with a couple of good Korean ones too. But Japanese gacha games, nah, they fell off, my dude. Like, side games with the horse girl game is like the one exception, but like that's only one exception in like the past like 5 years, ever since Genshin came out. Did Zenless do the Robin Ultimate Astra? Yeah, very similar. They Astra, this character, is like another like singing idol type character, yeah. And when she pops her ult, she has her own theme song. I think she has 2 different versions of the song that can play. Cause the song she sings when you pop her ult is Chinese, but she sings it in both Mandarin and Canto. I believe it's random which one she sings, but technically she has 2 versions of it, or 2 versions of it. But yeah, same idea. People really liking the new horse girl one, yeah, because it's perfectly catered towards casuals. That and people have been looking forward to it for a long time. Problem is, my concern as somebody who's a fan of gacha games in general, is that while I want Uma Musume to do well, it's not like I have anything against it, really, except for its gameplay. But just because I don't like the gameplay doesn't mean that, you know, I want the game to fail or anything. But my concern for Uma Musume is that it's just gonna fade away into obscurity after a while. Like, it's got a great honeymoon period right now, but past this honeymoon period, without any real effort on the developer's part or the publisher's part, side games in this case, will Horse Girl game just, you know, turn into like a cult, just a cult classic and nothing else? Or will it actually like elevate to like a like the popularity of like a big 4 gacha, like a Hoyo game, or even like a Wuwa, like a Kuro game? Well, Wuthering Waves in Wuwa's case, or in Kuro's case rather. Because like I think that the Horse Girl game has an amazing potential to like really pop off with normies. Because like Uma Musume's gameplay is perfectly catered towards normies. I feel like the Horse Girl game is a great gacha game for normies who don't normally play video games, because it's not like you play anything in Uma Musume. Because all it is basically a fucking roguelike auto battle simulator. Right? You just fucking press some buttons, give your girls stats, and you just send them off to races and watch them run around in circles. And like, you know, maybe do some cute idol shit every now and then. That's literally it. That's the gameplay. So it's perfect for normies. So like, I feel like Uma Musume is the one JP game that could like really pop off with the normies like Genshin did 5 years ago. The problem is that I don't see side games taking that, like putting in that kind of effort. And most likely, because they're a Japanese company, they never will. They're gonna be like, oh, this is good enough, and they'll just sit on this shit, and, you know, Uma Musume will, in time, will just become yet another, you know, Japanese gacha that some people still play to this day, like years later. That's all it's ever gonna be. Even though I think that Uma Musume has the potential, like I said, to become something far greater, or at least, you know, be able to reach a lot more people than, you know, than it is now. But I've already ranted about that like an hour ago, so I don't want to go into that again. Sam will get filtered in the prologue after. I mean, he wouldn't even touch the fucking game because he's a little fucking pussy. So all he can do is just talk shit about gacha games that are too hard for him. You have to pull the card. Yeah, apparently support cards are like the thing you want to roll for in that game. Characters are kind of like, yeah, whatever. Seems like it would get boring just watching and never having that much actual gameplay. I mean, you say that, but people are fucking weird. I've already explained before that the Horse Scroll game is a perfect stream game. Because again, the streamers themselves don't have to actually play the game, and if you're like very creative, you can like you can make good content out of like various parts of the game, right? Whenever you're watching your horse girls race around, you can like cheer them on and shit like that, right? Like, Uma Musume is a perfect stream game. And it's the perfect game for normies, so it's like, it's perfect. It's not great for people who actually enjoy, like, quote-unquote, actual gameplay like you and, or like me and, a lot of you guys in chat, but, like, we're kind of in the minority here. The whole don't fix it if it ain't broke, don't fix it mentality of JP. Yep, you know about that. Tecton also said he many times FGO's dog shit too. Yep, like father, like son. Maybe Tecton should keep shoving his dick down St. Tontus's throat a bit more. Yeah, fun watching streamers get mauled over losing their race. Yeah, exactly. It's great entertainment. Yeah, and it's like it's great for I would imagine it's great for work for while you're working too, because yeah, you don't even have to watch to know what's going on, right? As long as you have an idea how the game works, it's like yeah, you just need to listen and just hear the streamers' reactions to their horse girls winning or losing. See, and you already kind of get the idea of what happens or what's happening. Yeah. You've seen streamers do like actual commentary. Yeah, there's one streamer that I really like watching him do horse races for. His name is Peter, or his Twitch channel is literally named Peter. He used to go by Premier 2 until recently. So you guys know Peter, a friend of Sea Dog, and a couple of other like streamers who are based out of Japan. And yeah, he's gotten into horse girl gacha in a big way. And he loves like playing like different American copyrighted music while the races are going, and it's great. It's a lot of fun. Like that's what I mean by Uma Musume is a great streamer game. Because again, if you're creative like Peter is or other people are, like I know Axel from Hollow Stars EN, right? Fucking used this 3D model to like cheer on Daiwa while she was racing using his glow sticks or whatever. Like, the more creative you are, the better content you can make out of streaming the horse girl game. It's like I keep saying, great streamer game. Ezio's not dog shit. No, it is dog shit, but it does enough good things. It does enough things right. And it does them better than any other gacha game out there that it's still worth playing if you're willing to fucking drag your balls through an entire field of broken glass. But it's dog shit to the modern gacha player. Horse Girl game has a good amount of depth and min-maxing for game. Well, I wouldn't even call them gamers. I would call them fucking autistic. Baldy can't even read 1 minute of text. Can't see him reading hours. I mean, luckily for him, FGO actually has a skip button, so you know for a damn well he ain't gonna read a single goddamn word of it. So yeah. I mean, again, he doesn't even need to touch the game to get filtered by it anyways. So, not like I have to worry about him ever touching FGO. Which horse is my favorite, actually? Well, I was gonna say Daiwa Scarlet. I think she's still one of my favorites, but Having fallen victim to the Gold Sheet propaganda, I really like Gold Ship a lot. Yesterday I had a run with Air Groove, and she got me up all the way up to the semifinals, and that's the furthest I've ever gone in a career. So, just because of that alone, I actually like Air Groove quite a lot too. But I also, before actually playing Horse Girl game myself, back when I used to just know it as a Japanese, like a Japanese gacha, as in like it's only available in Japan. I like Rice Shower too. I think Rice Shower is pretty cute. I plan to use my my 3-star voucher to just redeem for a Rice Shower after I'm done going through all the special missions, and in case the special mission ticket doesn't randomly get me Rice Shower to begin with. Don't think Techie's smart enough to get past Lost Belt 1. Well, I would love to see him. I would love to see him try to get past Camelot first and foremost. Ugh, excuse me. Wonder if people like them can even read books. I mean, technically, yes, they can read it, but the bigger question you should ask yourself is, do they understand what they read? You give St. Thomas a book, and then you tell him to read it. Even if he does read it, he'll somehow fucking turn that shit into, this book proves that Zenless Zone Zero is a dog shit gacha game. Because that's just how brain rotted his fucking retarded hamster brain is. Skipping FJO's story is a cardinal sin. Yeah, but, I mean, skip button's there for a reason. Just even if FGO has the best, you know, story in gacha, like, I don't give a shit if other people don't want to read it. Like that's reading stories is a personal choice. That's up to you. Like, yes, you should read it, but you don't know what you don't know, right? I skip stories for plenty of other gacha games not named FGO. Matter of fact, I'll probably just end up skipping all of OC1 too myself. So I can start farming those fucking ether converger like drops for who is it, Ash, to get her A2 maxed out. Because I don't have enough. But like, you know, I don't read stories for most of my gacha games just because I simply don't have the time to. Because I fucking played 15 different goddamn gachas. I can't read all those fucking stories, man. Like, maybe if I started off reading stories for all of them, then yeah, maybe. But you know, I didn't bother doing that. So. I certainly don't have the time to start reading all this gacha stories now. Oh, there are two of them here. Okay, this area should be done. Hopefully. Sightseeing guide. Oh, let's go check on the temple real quick. Are they back? Yeah, looks like it. There we go. Alright. Final mission should be done. There we go. And then now we have to participate in Marcel files 3 times. Okay. Let's see. This one, it says it's already done. Oh god, do I have to go find where the last Marcel file is now? Because I don't know if I have any idea where that is. Fucking excuse me? Oh, I can do this. Or I should have been doing this. Yeah, this one, the last one's over here. Yeah, I think this is the first Marcel file that I came across, but I couldn't access it because I didn't get like a quest done first. Yeah, it should be right here. There we go. Sitting here wondering who the fuck is singing, didn't know it was her. Oh, Astra? Yeah, Astra was singing in the background. She's like Robin from Star Rail, very like an idol type character. Both of them have ults where they sing in their they sing while it's going on, or while their ults are active. Ah, fuck. Thought I could clear that. What's in here? Not much. What's in here? Ah, there it is. Why did it send my ass all the way back here? Because this is the ending area. Oh, that's why. Ew. Thought I made a mistake or something. Right Shower McQueen are your favorites? Ah, nice. All right. Sightseeing guide event is now done. Very cool. I think the temple shit is permanent stuff, so I guess I don't really need to. Well, I can take my time with that, I suppose. But they do give. I guess if you do it, if you get the temple all the way to level 45, I guess you get like another like what full multi's worth. I'll probably get that done on like my own time, maybe. I don't know. Proxy handbook? Oh, right, the tutorial shit. Former research. Oh, okay. I haven't explored all the maps all the maps yet. I think this one's the last one. Yeah, former research center. All right then. Let's get her done. Saw a clip of Saint being dumbfounded at the magical girl Bang Boo. Probably because he was trying to think of something, he was trying to think of a way to roast it. But even he found it, like, really, even he didn't know how to react to that, would be my guess. 1, 2, 3. How do we do this? Do we put E over here? I think we do. Kevin's story goes hard. You do it? No, not yet. Probably not today. If I do read Kevin's story, if I don't decide to just skip it entirely, it'll be on. It'll be next weekend, not today. Oh, random ass enemies. Skipping it, you've been skipping it, but and it's taking you a little bit. Can't imagine reading the whole fucking thing. Oh god, even with skipping, it's taking you a while, huh? God damn. Since when did we have the auto setup button in FGO Party? Never noticed it. I think we've had that for a little bit, but I personally have never used it myself, simply because like why would you want to use that? Oh, we got the landmine dudes. Here come the tickers! Oh, this guy's stuck back here. Here come the tickers. See what part of the map we're at right now. Oh, we can take care of these two right here. Is this a summoner fight? No, this is I'm coming from where I came from, I think. No, this is a different thingy. Let's see, where am I right now? No, I have to go back. Is this a summoner fight? I can't tell. Oh yeah, there's the summoner right there. Look at him go. Never used it, feel like it would just fuck you over. Yeah, I wouldn't trust it myself either. No idea what kind of fucking random ass servants they would just toss in there. Let's see, we need to go track down that observation thingy. Wish they released a Jufufu skin. Well, I know for a fact that I got people in my chat who wouldn't disagree with you. Oh, here's the observation point. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? Find it weird because Yuzua and Alice are getting a skin. Well, unlike Jufufu, Alice and Yuzua are definitely not lollies. Not to mention, Alice's and Yuzua's patch is most definitely a summer patch, so there's that too. Oh, here's Wanderer Boo. Which Bangbu shows its eyes? Boo Resher, I think? Because if I remember what Plug Boo looks like. Huh. What's Wanderer Boo doing here? Oh, there's another Marcel file here. Yeah, and a close anniversary patch. Though to be fair, if they made a skin for who is it? If they made a skin for Yishuan, they should have made one for Jufufu too. To be fair, like I don't know why they couldn't have given both of them skins, but. What is this thing? Okay. Maybe just give her like a key onesie or something. Yeah, maybe. Hmm. Boing. Oh, I need to hit that switch. Ah, fall off. I think I missed one of the data thingies. Because I think I only collected 2. So I must have skipped an entire area by accident. Or did I even get 2? I might have only gotten 1. I think the objective marker said I only got like 1 out of 3. Yeah, I only got 1. I must have skipped like 2 entire areas then. Doesn't look like there's a reason to go there. Ow. Big coin back here. Yeah, I remember jumping on that one, I think. And yeah, there must be a data star that I'm forgetting to grab here. Oh yeah, here's one. Boing. Okay. Grab one of those. The last one's probably up there somewhere. Probably. Oh, I see. We're supposed to hit these 3 switches. Ow. What's that thing you say again? Pants grab? Yeah. Type it with the all lowercase letters, and there should be a 7TV emote that pops up. No, Finkel. No uppercase letters. P and G. Spell it with the lowercase. Because the 7TV emote that I enabled, it's all lowercase for some reason. It shows for you. Maybe I wonder if pants grab is a global emote. Because it doesn't show for me. I have to write it like this, I think. Oops, misspelled it. Yeah, like that. Then it shows up. There's 2 versions. Well, the ones that the one I'm using in my channel is the one that I'm aware of. There might be like multiple versions, I guess, but that one's the one I know. That's the one I know. Another summoner fight, I think. Okay, map should be clear, I think. I recognize this area. We were here during the story, I think. Oh, there was an observational thingy up there that I completely fucking missed. Should probably pick that up. I was wondering why there were like still some sections of the map where it didn't look like there was anything. It's like, surely that can't be right. When you didn't know there was a summoner, you were fighting the Ethereus life. Yeah, I was in the exact same position too. There was a fight that I did, I think 2 days ago on like Friday or something, where it was a summoner fight, but I didn't realize what the summoner's mechanics was, so I was just sitting there like constantly fighting Ethereals for like 5-10 minutes straight. I was like, is this supposed to happen? But no, that's just the summoner mechanic. I went the exact wrong way, I think. Oh, it's right over here. Okay. Should be done now. Alrighty, cool. Let's see. Oh god, I'm missing one mini cargo truck. Where? Oh, these two, I think. Yeah, these two don't have check marks next to them. Also, why did it say that I've only gotten 17 out of 18 when I'm missing 2? How does that make sense? Unless like one of them is a fake one. Oh, there we go. Also, why did I drop so many frames there? What the fuck? See, hopefully both the mini trucks down here are in the same area. Oh yeah, they are. Okay. Yep, like I thought. It's a trap. We try the alt animation cancel. I think I already said yesterday, Kinzel, that I think I managed to do it by complete accident. So I think I know what you're talking about. Okay, that should do it now. Yep. Alright, that's done. Ooh, I'm still missing a cargo truck from there. Okay. Oh, that's a total one. Okay. What about here? Ah, this one right here. Is this gonna be a trap? No, actually it wasn't. Let's see. Okay. That should be everything. Got everything there. Got everything there. Okay. Should have found everything in the maps now. Go back to the temple and chill. Oh God. Why is everyone in Zenless so hot? Even the men? It's not fair. I think that's a good problem to have, personally. Warning, you had a bit to drink. Oh, okay. I know exactly what that means. Finally built your Lycaon. Miyabi Mono Ice is busted. Who would you use as your third ice character though? Sokaku maybe? Maybe Sokaku Lycaon Miyabi works? Because I know Sokaku's meant to be a an ice support, so maybe she can work. Anyways. Stare at Yishuan while I go use the bathroom and stuff. Oh, you do run Sokoku? Yeah, makes sense. You said mono cryo, so I was, mono cryo, so I was like, well, that means you can't use lighter then. Builds are kind of mid, but you managed to hit 40k score in D against Bringer. I mean, I don't know, man. I usually only my highest score in any DA run ever has only been like 25, 26k. So for you to hit 40k score against DA, I don't know, man. Your builds don't seem mid to me. Okay. Finish off the stream with some woo-wah at the very end here. Ow, fuck. Collect 6 celebration flags. Oh, I know what those flags are. Yeah, and it says I only got 1 of them. God damn it, there's 6 of them? What the fuck? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, got a ton of shit left to do in WoW, I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna go to do their demos first.
相棒、私の力が必要か？
Hey, they even give us access to the fucking what is it? The fire team.
この槍についてこい。吠えろ、希望の声を。
Oh, I forgot that. I didn't realize he had trial. Brant had what is it? Had Inferno Rider instead of Dragon of Dirge. The fuck? Have you C6 your Bennett? No. It probably wouldn't matter if I did, but just in case, I still have his ass at C5. Ow.
あんこに近づくな。
響き渡る。私の後ろに朝日にきらめく霜のごとく。やっはっ、呼吸の線。
God damn it. There goes the whole in between waves you can't use your fucking intro outro skill bullshit, dude.
あんこに私に任せ。近づくな。 呼吸の線。
Never gotten an encore yet. Kind of like me, I haven't gotten a calculator yet. Never gotten Scoured Atlas or Lost Prayer. Damn. Mm.
相打ち。
You got 3 SSRs and 50 pulls. Oh yeah, I had a triple SSR support role too, but yeah, none of them were Super Creek or Fine Motion, so yeah, I ended up having to let that one go. Excuse me. Pretty sure there are some people out there who tried re-rolling for what, both Fine Motion and Super Creek. Fucking Godspeed to those players. Lupe Banner was nice to you after it destroyed you during cartwheels, Banner. Oof. Lupa C3 sets her free from Fusion Team jail. As for me, I'm fine with her being in Fusion jail. That's what you're trying to do? I mean, I'm not exactly surprised, so we'll see you in a week. Kuro taking a page out of Star Rail where units are just locked behind other units. Or like more accurately what you should say is the full potential of like units are meant to be used with certain other units, yeah. I mean, hey, the one thing that WUWA has going for it is at least in WUWA, your teams are only made up of 3 characters instead of 4, so slightly better, but oh yeah, we can I can do this one now. Now that the story's ongoing. You know what? We might as well finish this. I don't know if I care to fucking read through all of it, so I guess I'll just skip it. I do need the asteroids to keep rolling for her weapon banner, I think. Yep. What games do I have left today? Just WUWA left for tonight. We already went through Genshin. I just finished up all the events in Zenless, and then we just have WUWA left on the docket today. Gonna go through main story right now. I'll probably just skip all of it, and then I have to make some progress on. Let's see. What is this? Banners never fall. Permanent challenge. I don't know what this is. Technically I've already done the Virtual Crisis event. I guess we still have 16 days on it left. Okay. Let's see. I still need to get this dueling shit done. This TCG event done. Yeah, I think the TCG event is like the main thing for me. But looks like I got some time on it, so we can save it for next weekend perhaps. Hey King Bauman, thanks so much for the 58-month resub, man. Welcome back. Hope you've been enjoying your weekend so far. You finished your anniversary, but yeah, I did, Bamu. I did them yesterday. So if you want to check the VOD, you can. You should be able to see them. If you want me to tell you what I got, I can, but that's up to you. Arcweave's having a live stream this week. Yeah, I think I remember something like that. Yeah. what, 5.5 anniversary or something like that? Pretty sure. So why did Saint Tontus say Lupa sucked again? Was it because of a skill issue, or is it because Lupa genuinely is not that good? She seemed alright there, but then again, that's just a fucking trial character, so... Sure, what was the damage? Roughly like 700 Saint Quartz plus 40 tickets for an Odysseus spook, which sucked, and then MP2 Ash afterwards. I wanted to stop at MP2 anyway, but seeing that Odysseus spook kind of made me crash out, so that was fun. Well, actually, it wasn't fun per se, but... kind of mid, nothing fantastic. Ah, okay, well that's a shame. Whatever, doesn't matter to me. Still using it for my fusion team anyway. Also, is there skill a stance? At least MP2 is nice. Yeah, and plus I got her to level 100 because I plan to grail her, so that certainly helps. Bet somebody's commissioning a ska mod for Lupa. Imagine. Lupa replaces Shorekeeper in fusion teams. Yeah, seems like it. Yeah. So once I get my own Lupa up and running, once I roll her signature weapon, yeah, that means I don't gotta worry about using Shorekeeper for my fusion teams anymore. Narishio, yeah, I know who they are. I know that they're like they're not like a Woowa dick sucker or anything, but they're like a Woowa like Twitter, like a Twitter account that talks about Woowa mainly. So I know who they are. But anyways, they're comparing Lupa's power to a new girl in PGR, Garavor Vera, and said they're kind of comparable, but they're talking out of their ass. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Don't give a damn. She's hot as hell. Yep, same here. Or I agree. Truth nuke. Rolling for cute characters. Oh, I guess you must be a fan of the cute and funny, I suppose. Oh, I was like, wait a minute, why can't I switch characters? Why? Because they both have red hair and use spears? Oh. Did Narushio like self-report themselves for being a Kuro game casual or something? Eliminate the oh, right, I gotta hold it. Narushio's more of a PGR player, not a WoW player. I guess that makes sense, yeah. I seem to recall them talking more about PGR than WoW. What's the lion boss doing here? What on earth? Where the hell did we end up? This place looks like somewhere where Luna would hang out. Also, by the way, is her name Luna or Ayuno? Is the first letter of her name an L or an I? Oh, she's going schizo again. It's time to go schizo. They're usually pretty knowledgeable. I wonder why Narushio had such a bad miss then. Is that the fucking book for Lova gave us? Saint crashed out recently on stream playing PGR and quit because somebody told him to read the fucking tutorials. Ha! Little fucking pussy. Dumb fucking piece of shit. Just like his father, Tectone. You're new to WoW, you really want to get into this game with pulling a character once and be enough to get through all the content. Yes, Rezi. I've been playing this game since it first came out for full release last year, so like late May. And every single limited character first of all, I have every single limited character in this game, every limited 5-star character in this game, and all of them I only have one copy. The only 5-star characters that I have like multiple copies of are the perma characters, because you know you can lose coin flips in this game, unfortunately. But all the limited characters, I've only ever had one copy, and I can do all the content in the game. Maybe if you were to like do some of the more serious stuff, it might be a bit tricky. But for all the stuff that matters, like the resetting end game modes like Whimpering Wastes and TOA, you should be able to get everything done just with one copy of every character. Or one copy of whatever characters you want to roll for. However, there's a big caveat to that, where I've also rolled for every single 5-star character's signature weapon as well. The thing about this game, since you said you're new to WoW, the thing about Wuthering Waves is that in this game, I can show you after this cutscene is done, because I can't exactly skip this cutscene. It would be nice if I could, but whatever. In Wuthering Waves, you're heavily encouraged to roll for the 5-star weapons in this game. The 5-star limited signature weapons in this game, unfortunately. The pros of, or the pro singular of the weapon banner in this game is that you are guaranteed. You can't get spooked by another different 5-star weapon. So when you roll weapon banner in this game, you know what you're what you're rolling for. So as soon as you see a 5-star pull, that's that. You know you got the weapon in question, or you know you got the weapon on rate up. We can finally skip this shit, so maybe I can show you. So when you roll for a limited 5-star weapon banner in this game, as you can see by the description here, it says target 5-star weapon is guaranteed. So there's no like 75-25 like you have to deal with in some of the Hoyo games. The flip side of that, the con about this situation, because contrary to what some people might say, this is not a pure bonus for players, because this game has a guaranteed weapon banner. Like this, what that means is that most of your free-to-play options, or at least your non-5-star weapon options, they're kind of bad in this game. The Wuthering Waves is not Genshin, where like you can clear most, if not all, content except for like Stygian Onslaught, obviously, with like 4-star weapons only. Like in Hoyo games, 5-star weapons are usually just flexes, like pure flexes. You don't need them, you just have them either to flex or just to clear content faster. But you can clear most, if not all, content in the Hoyo games with just 4 stars, or hell, even some 3 stars even. But mainly 4 stars, maybe the occasional 5-star weapon here and there. But more importantly, in Hoyo games, 4-star options are usually pretty good, or at least most characters have some pretty viable 4-star options where even if not the best, you can still play pretty comfortably with them. The problem in WoWa is that WoWa does not have that sort of weapon selection. Most of its 4-star weapons are either kind of whatever, they're like okay, or in the case of some characters like this girl, like in the case of Cartathia, who was on rate up before Lupa. You might know who this girl is, even if you're new. This girl does not have a viable 4-star weapon at all, because she scales off of HP. We don't have a 4-star HP scaling weapon in this game. Or, what is it? She uses a sword, right? We don't have an HP scaling 4-star sword in this game for some dumb fucking reason. So, literally, the only weapons that are viable on her are either all 5 stars, either her own signature, or like the perma 5-star Emerald of Genesis sword, or like some other characters' signatures. And like, the only non-5-star weapon that she can use, that's not a 5-star, well, I already said that, I'm being redundant. The only non-5-star weapon she can use is literally a fucking 3-star. I believe it's this one all the way down here. Where the fuck is it? Guardian sword, yeah. The only reason why this is viable is because it happens to be the only sword in the game that's not a 5-star that's also got, you know, HP main stat. That's literally it. All the other 4-star swords in this game do not work on Cartathia. I mean, I guess you could still use them, but they're not going to be very good. Like, maybe you could run, like, an ER main stat 4-star sword on her, but like, even then, its passive ability is kind of dog shit on her, so, like, why bother? Like, if you don't have a 5-star weapon for her, alright, well, guess what, buddy? Time to use fucking Guardian Sword, which is a fucking 3-star. I hope at least it's craftable. So yes. Let me just go down the list here, just to show you that I have every limited character in this game. But they're only at S0. Well, actually, this is my Lupa. S0, Cartathia S0, Ciachana S0, Zanny S0, Cantarella S0, Brant S0, Phoebes S0, Rossi S0, Carlotta S0, Camellia S0, Shorekeeper S0, who else? Shangli Yao X0, S0, Zeji S0, Changli S0, Jinshi S0, Yinlin S0, and finally Jian S0, and everyone else is a perma 5-star. And if I can show you this, let's see, my TOA progress is maxed out. As you can see, my score for the perma TOA floors are 30 out of 30, so no problems there. If I were to go into the resetting towers of TOA, As you can see here. Is this the reset? Well, yeah, this is the reset ones. I've cleared all these too. 12 out of 12, 6 out of 6, 12 out of 12. So TOA is no problem. I can show you Whimpering Wastes as well, and Whimpering Wastes is somewhere over here. Yeah, we can teleport over here, and I can show you what my progress in Whimpering Wastes looks like. Go over here, enter Whimpering Wastes. These two, Whimpering Wastes and then TOA are the two major endgame modes of this game. And as you can see here, the respawning waters, 8 out of 8, 8 out of 8, which is like the best you can really realistically do. Or that's the minimum that you have to worry about. So. And then not only that, but let's see. I can even show you the TAC hologram stuff, which is kind of like the third endgame mode-ish, if you want to think of it like that. And so far, I've been able to clear all 6 difficulties of every single TAC hologram boss we've ever had. Well, I still have yet to do some of the ones in the back, but I'm sure I can do those too. Because I believe these ones are, strictly speaking, harder. Fleur-de-Lis, especially at difficulty 6, was kind of a bitch to do. But managed to get it done anyway. Though I think I had to use some food there, but hey, anyone can use food. Food buffs, that is. I still have yet to do Kelpie, though. Haven't had the time to do that yet. I'll have to get that done soon, eventually. But I'm sure I'll be able to grind out the Kelpie fights as well, eventually. But so, strictly speaking, you only need one character of every character in this game. It's definitely possible. However, again, like I've been ranting about and rambling about for like the past 15-20 minutes. In this game, in Wuwa, since you said you're new, this game really wants you to roll for their 5-star weapons. So as a result, you'll notice that every single one of my every single one of my limited characters have their signature, right? What is it? Shorekeeper has Stellar Symphony. Siachana has her gun. I don't know why she uses a gun in this game, but she does. Woodland Aria. Chun-Li's got her Blazing Brilliance. Lupa doesn't have her signature yet. I'm trying to roll for it. I'm like 3 multis away. Hopefully I'll be able to get it within then. So for now, she's only got her default fucking training broad blade or whatever the fuck. So she doesn't have yours yet, but I plan to get one. I plan to get it for her. Cartwheel has her Defier's Thorn. Zanny has her Blazing Justice. Cantarella's got her Whispers of Sirens. Brant's got his Unflickering Valor. Phoebes has her Luminous Hymn. Rosia has her Tragic Comedy. Carlotta has her Last Dance. Camellia has her Red Spring. Shang Liao actually is the only one who doesn't have his limited signature, but that's because he was a free character. So I didn't really bother rolling for the signature weapon too. Maybe later I'll roll for it, but I don't know when that later would be, to be honest. I don't really use Shang Liao a whole bunch anyway, but, you know, maybe one day I will. But besides him, Zeji has her Sprouts, Jinshi has her Harvest, Yinlin obviously has String Master, and then Jian finally has Verdant Summit. So all of my limited 5-star characters, with the one exception being Shang Liao, for the reason I stated before, has their signature. And the reason for that is because it's either you roll for their 5-star weapon, or you suffer through having dog shit options for alternate weapons for them. Like, it sucks trying to build a 5-star character without their limited signature. That's the price that Wuwa players pay for having guaranteed weapon banners. I'm sure some characters can run 4-star weapons just fine, but there's a lot of characters in this game, a lot of limited 5-star characters in this game, who would really like to have their signatures. So, extra copies of characters is not what you really need to worry about. It's whether or not you have enough gems to afford going for the character and their weapon. Unless you don't care about clearing endgame modes, then in which case you don't have to worry about their weapons. Like, if you don't give a shit about doing Whimpering Wastes or TOA, then yeah, who cares? Just roll for the character and, you know, just be done with that. But assuming for the moment that you do, I mean, and I assume you do because you asked that question to begin with, yeah, keep in mind that you probably should roll for their weapon. Probably. Still up to you, but again, if you don't, then remember that building them might become a little bit of a bitch. But hopefully you got all that.
早く元凶を探し出さねえと。
Ayo, Mass Knight, how's it going, man? Yeah, Cartwheel surprisingly can use Emerald Genesis, even though general... Actually, no, Emerald Genesis is crit rate main stat, so yeah, I guess that makes sense. I think it also gives you an attack boost, but on Cartathia, that's not really going to matter too much. But hey, at least, you know, crit rate main stat. That's good. It's really late here, see ya. Alright, Clairont, thanks for hanging out. We'll catch you next time. How often, if at all, do limited characters come back? Limited characters do take some time to come back, but they do come back on a somewhat regular basis. Yeah, you did say you missed the anniversary, so that kind of sucks. If you missed it, because during anniversary they specifically reran like a lot of older characters at once. So outside of that, usually if they do rerun characters, it's usually gonna be one at a time. This patch is kind of weird because we actually don't have any rerun banners going on right now. Like this entire patch, there have been no rerun banners. I guess that's because the last patch with what, Zanny and whoever else we got from last patch. Was it Phoebes? No, probably not Phoebes. It was Zanny and somebody else, I forget. Or was Zanny the only new character during the last patch? I forget. Anyways. Where was I going with this? Anyways, outside of anniversary rerun banners, typically, patches usually rerun one character at a time these days. Yeah. Oh, I know where I was going with this. This patch, in particular with Cartwheel and Lupa, they don't have reruns because they already reran a whole bunch of characters in the patch before this one, which was the anniversary patch. So yeah, I'm assuming that's why we don't have any rerun banners right now. So starting from next patch, after Lupa's banner is done, I think you can start expecting, you know, the game to start rerunning characters again. I don't know who they plan to rerun next, unless there have been some leaks out there right now, or that have been out so far that are saying like, oh, this old character is gonna get rerun next patch or something like that. I think we've gotten leaks like that before, so maybe, you know, if you're interested in rerunning characters, or older characters that are, you know, that you're looking to pick up with through like their rerun banners or something, then, you know, maybe keep an eye out on Twitter for like any potential leaks that are saying like, oh, you know, we're gonna get this character on rerun banner next after Lupa or something like that. At the moment, I don't know. Maybe somebody in my chat knows, so you could maybe ask them, or, you know, somebody can say in chat so you have an idea. But limited event banner or limited 5-star characters do certainly come back. I think almost every or every single older 5-star limited character has had at least one rerun so far. Some have some, especially with the anniversary rerun banners, have like 2 now. But I think everyone has had at least 1, even Shorekeeper. So. But yeah, I'm sure they'll eventually bring back everyone as well, for like their second rerun banner technically. But then, because they only do 1 rerun banner, per patch, if there is going to be a rerun banner, like looking for somebody in particular might take some time for them to show up again. Like if you want Shorekeeper, and so you want her to get another rerun, like I don't know how long you're gonna be waiting for that, for a Shorekeeper, for a second Shorekeeper rerun, because she just had one, like, well, I say just, but she had one not too long ago, like maybe 2 months ago or so. I think Shorekeeper's last rerun was like right before, I think it was right before we got our anniversary patch with Zanny, I believe. And for whatever reason, Shorekeeper's banner only lasted for like fucking 10 days instead of the usual like fucking 14 or 16 or like 3 weeks or something. So that was kind of bullshit. But yeah, it's like some characters are gonna take their sweet ass time, or specifically Kuro is going to take their sweet ass time bringing back some certain 5-star characters, but. Otherwise, you know, just pay attention to what our rerun banners are for each patch. New WoW accounts apparently have a banner featuring a selector of up to 1.4 characters? What? I have not heard of this. When did they do that? Because if that's true, then Red can just, yeah, Red can just pick whoever the fuck they want. I would highly recommend Shorekeeper personally, but they can just go with, you know, obviously you can go with whoever you want. Go for waifus and husbandos first and foremost. That's why waifus and husbandos are the reason why you play gacha games in the first place. But if you don't really care about that, if you prefer meta picks, then Shorekeeper for sure. Starting last patch? Oh, that's good then. Thank God. Yeah, if Shorekeeper's God, they made Shorekeeper one of the eligible 5 stars. Holy fuck. Well, I guess if that's the case, then yeah, just pick Shorekeeper. Or you know, whoever. Just go for whoever you like. Whoever you like the most. Don't have to be Shorekeeper, obviously. Sorry to all the WoW fans, but WoW story is so forgettable outside of cinematics that they have to highlight in red that something is important to remember. I mean, I don't think you should be sorry for that. Gacha games a lot less fun for most people if they aren't kicking ass with characters they actually like. Yeah, but you also have to understand that because gacha games have hit mainstream, have hit like a mainstream audience now, or at least much more of a mainstream audience than they used to pre-Genshin. Remember that there are a ton of gacha players out there who still really care about meta. And caring about meta in and of itself is not necessarily a bad thing. It only becomes kind of trashy when some players run around fucking saying that, oh, if you're not playing meta, you're fucking trash at the game. Like, that's when it becomes a problem. But just on its own, if you're the type of player who really likes playing meta, and that's just how you roll as a player, then that on its own, there's nothing wrong with that per se. You still have to use your pull currency on it, though. I mean, in my opinion, that's still worth it, but I guess it's not as good as it's obviously not as good as if the game or if Kuro like just gave it to you straight up. If you're not playing meta, then you don't know. Well, I mean, that's yet another dog shit take out of you, but you're full of dog shit takes, so I'm not exactly surprised. Why do you care about meta in a fucking gacha game, bro? Like, I get that some people care about that, and if that's how you roll, then that's fine. But then if you're telling other people, like, oh, you should only be playing meta in gacha games, like, bro, there's something fucking wrong with you. If you care about meta that much, what the fuck are you doing playing gacha games then?
水は全部排出されたな。今度は鐘楼に向かうぞ。あの化け物は水道の奥の地下宮殿に。
Relax, man. It's all jokes. To you, it's a joke, but other people reading your message aren't gonna take it as such. You have to think. You have to start thinking a little bit more big picture, Deca. Not everything is about you. I mean, you don't like Saint Tontus either, right? He does the exact same thing. What am I doing? What am I supposed to fucking do here? Just take the elevator? Okay. How good is Brant with Genesis? It should be good on. It should be pretty good on him, I think. I don't know exactly how good. Allow me to check for you. Emerald Genesis is usually a pretty good option for like most sword users. Like, I honestly don't know who it's not good on. Let's see. It's pretty good on him. The only problem with Emerald of Genesis on the only problem that Genesis has on Brant specifically is that it doesn't allow him to use his it doesn't let him use Tide Breaking Courage set at S1 or below without other ER sources. So he really needs that extra ER from if he's not at S2 or over, I'm assuming. So like, I'm assuming if your Brant is at S2 or above, and you don't have his weapon for some reason, then Genesis is really good. But below S2, so S1 or below, S0, S1, it's still okay. It's still a solid choice, but you like getting him enough ER becomes an issue. So I guess unless you get really lucky with ER rolls in his echoes, then or like you give him like teammates that can also buff the team's ER, but I don't know any character like that. I'm sure we do have one or two. But yeah, Genesis is still good, but it has an issue for Brant that you have to address one way or another. But he's a real retard though? Yeah, but you know, retards are only a couple steps away from, or how should I say this? Reasonable people are only 2 or 3 steps away from becoming retards. You have left the quest area? Oh, I'm supposed to press T. Oh, it's this guy again. Conspiring with the that old hag bitch or whatever. Probably use an arrow rover sword. Actually, now that you mention it, I didn't check to see if Brant could actually use what is it? If you could use arrow rover sword actually. Nah, I don't think I see it here. Yeah, it's not listed as one of his viable weapon options. The only 5-star weapons that are listed here are Genesis, Red Spring, which is Camelia's weapon, surprisingly enough, and his own signature. I don't see Arrow Rover's sword anywhere, unfortunately. There she goes, pole dancing though. Or there goes Lupa pole dancing again. Emerald Genesis just means that you just run fusion systems. I guess that's fine too, yeah. Yeah. Just say fuck ER set and go full DPS build on Brent, I suppose.
獲物が息をひっついてこい。勝利を追い求めて。悪党は噛み殺す。集まれ光の炎。なんて勢いだ。
Oh, was I like caught by something? I didn't realize. Actually, I might as well ask chat right now while we're on the topic of characters and how they fucking work. What's the difference between Lupa's first skill and second skill? It seems like a stance switch, but I don't know what they do. Or I'm not supposed to, I don't know what the difference between those two are. It's for Loba this time.
悪いな。セブンヒルスをおもちゃみたい。
Also, looks like Lupa changes appearance when she's got full what is it? Is that circuit gauge? Forte gauge? Circuit gauge, I think. Both deal damage? Huh, okay. Wonder what the difference is then between them. Lupa, I noticed Lupa plays quite similarly to Chun-Li, because I think Lupa gets her enhanced skill after she pops her ult, it seems, or at least that's what it seems like. So it feels like she plays rather similarly to Chun-Li, or she's like the Unga Bunga version of Chun-Li. At least that's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting from this.
セブンヒルスのリバーナムティヌスのことか。あ、そうか、わかったぞ。あれはグラディエーターの追従者たちがよく贈る花だ。勝利を象徴する花。
Old meme time. Epic sax guy. That's an ancient meme. Or at the very least, pretty old. Looked it up for you. First skill, press. First skill marks them. Second one enhances. It increases damage multiplier by 50% on marked target. Huh. Interesting. Sounds like she'd be better suited for single target boss fights then, or at least that's kind of what I'm getting from that. I have no idea what's going on. What the fuck is this? I'm assuming these must be illustrations we've seen out of Furlova's book or some shit. – 50% more damage for the second press, basically. Okay. Is she dragging her fucking spear? How's it creating sparks when the floor is covered with water? I don't think I've seen this boss before. This boss looks pretty unique. Lupa probably has like boosted ER for this fight. Not gonna lie, you think you like this horse scroll game? Didn't you say before that you didn't really like it? I guess you must have changed your mind, huh? Basically just a reskin morning eggs. Oh, is it? Oh well. They duped me. I didn't even realize it at all. Also, is Lupa dodging on her own? Because I keep hearing the dodge sound effect, but I'm not trying to dodge anything. Well, sometimes I am, but Oh, she just has a built-in auto dodge? Really? That's interesting. I know for a fact that it'll be good on me. I'll definitely put that to good use. Cutscene time.
山に頂はねえ。勝利の次にはまた勝利だ。誇らしいか悲しいか泣けばいい笑えばいい。全力を尽くして走り抜けろ。誉れを胸に死を迎えろ。その意志を持って人生を燃やし尽くせ。
Don't know if you tried it yet, but Kelpie is just reskin on Tempest Memphis. Yeah, something like that. Haven't tried it yet though. Maybe I'll most likely get it done on my own time or something. I know that I do need to get those done eventually, just because they do give me a few gems at least. Look, there's Scar. Haven't seen his ass in a hot minute.
あなたたちディナシータで一体何を企んでいる。
マイレディー、これからの展開に少しのご期待を。
Also, was that Cartathe? Did we did Rover finally find Cartathe all of a sudden? Yeah. Oh, is this Frolova's book shit? Yeah, it is. Fucking Star Rail looking ass. Is WoW better to get into than Genshin? Depends on what you're looking for. Both games are worth getting into, but they have their own styles, and both have their own different vibes. Strictly speaking, Wuthering Waves is easier to get into simply because it has a skip button, so if you don't want to bother with reading story all day, then you can just skip a lot of WoW's story. There are still some parts of WoW's story that you can't skip, like for example, a lot of the more cinematic cutscenes, but everything else you can skip, so that saves quite a bit of time. Unfortunately, Genshin still doesn't have a skip button, and it's been out for 5 years, so if you want to get into Genshin now, oh my god, how long is that gonna take you to get through all that shit? Like, just to catch up as well, that's gonna take a while. So, strictly speaking, it's easier to get into WoW. But, if you want to get into Genshin instead, or you still want to get into Genshin anyway, then that's no problem too. Just understand that it's going to take you a while to progress the game to where, you know, you can, like, catch up. Or back here again. You don't know why Hoyo's so slow with the Genshin, man? Remember, Genshin is still the biggest gacha game in the world, despite what St. Tontas and other Wuwa dicksuckers try to tell you. Hoyo knows they can be super slow with quality of life shit because ain't nobody close to touching Genshin. So they get to do whatever the fuck they want. People will still play Genshin regardless, so what do they care? You got Skirk on Genshin, and Genshin as your first 5-star. Oh, congrats. I mean, if you want to keep going in Genshin because you got Skirk, then, you know, fair enough. But understand that, you know, if you want to, like, progress really deep into the game, you will have to go through its main story, and that's going to take you a long time, so. So just be warned. I mean, that's why they should make quality of life instead of releasing the character. Yeah, but quality of life doesn't make money. Characters do. That's the problem, Bubba. You think MiHoYo's ever gonna do a full patch where they do nothing but put in like quality of life shit? Figure out a way to put in a skip button to story? Hell no. Quality of life improvements don't make money. Characters do. There's a fake crossover event start. I'm well aware. The banners don't start until later this week, though. Finish that. Defeat level 125 myriad mistfield tunes and banners never fall. What the fuck? Oh, it's this event. Okay. Fight the underground challenge. What's that? Maybe we can go do this one real quick. I'm assuming we're gonna have to fight both of them at once. For these two were just statues in the overworld. Yeah, because what is it? Because let's see, this Everglorious Summit event, the last act was story locked. This wasn't. This wouldn't open until you finished the main story. That was also story locked behind Lupa, or time gated is more accurate, behind Lupa's banner. So yeah, not surprising. God, I'm tired and hungry. Look around for hidden information? What does this mean? Oh, fuck. Is this game's story good in comparison to the other big gachas? To me, not really. If you were to ask another WoW player, they'll probably say WoW's story is better than Genshin's, but I don't think so. Most of these big Chinese gacha stories are all pretty much the same, to be honest. The only reason why I would that I would prefer WoW's story is because WoW's story actually has a skip button, and so you can actually skip most of it, so you don't have to read it in the first place. Though Zenless and Star Rail both have like partial skip buttons too. It's only Genshin that doesn't have a skip button yet, and God knows when they'll get one. But strictly speaking, if you're talking about like story quality, then no, WoW is not really that much better than any of the others, if even better at all. At least to me, they're all pretty much the same. So FGO story better? Well, yeah, duh, but that just goes without saying. Surprised how popular Genshin got with such shit mechanics, even during COVID, because we ripped Cyberpunk for being unplayable and unoptimized. I mean, yeah, if you can't even play the fucking game to begin with, that's kind of bad, you know? Like Genshin, when it launched, like it did have its own fair share of bugs and like weird shit happening from time to time, but for the most part, Genshin was completely fucking playable. And not to mention, like, it just came out of nowhere, right? Like, I remember when you know, before Cyberpunk was released, like, everybody was like, oh my god, Cyberpunk this, Cyberpunk that, right? Everybody was super hyped for Cyberpunk, so we had unrealistically high expectations for that game. So when it turned out that Cyberpunk was, like, maybe an okay game, but, like, it just ran like complete fucking shit, then yeah, like, what the hell did you expect to happen? Whereas with Genshin, like, for the most part, Genshin back when it first came out, like, mostly ran pretty smoothly. It looked great, right? Even if it was an anime game, it looks fantastic. To this day, it still does. And it just kind of came out of nowhere. After trying a horse scroll game for a little less than 3 hours, your verdict is, it's pretty fun. It's alright. Yeah, it's okay once you get used to it. Yeah. It's alright. It's alright. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Characters in the IRO lore are fire, but everything whereas gameplay and how everything is RNG kind of blows dick. Yep, exactly my thoughts, Finkel. Game is cool, gameplay is trash, characters are nice. All that good stuff. An entire underground section here, huh? Let's see, where the hell is this teleporter? Meow. Cannot use this function currently. What the fuck? Why not? Oh, that's a quest marker. What the hell kind of quest is that, though? Horse lore does actually go pretty hard. Yeah, especially what happened to some of the horses in that game. Definitely. Every Western CCN streamer trying to their damnedest to make how to win. Surprisingly, Haru is actually one of my better horse girls, actually. Strangely enough. I think she's at like C rank for me. Maybe C+. Most of my other girls are still at like D or lower or something. So that was kind of funny. Gacha stories usually go up and down depending on the patch. Well, let me explain myself. Chinese gacha game stories are kind of dog shit. Mainly because they're very predictable. And knowing what I know about like the overall Chinese gacha player base, Chinese players have certain things that they really like, and some other things that they extremely fucking dislike. So if you're talking about a Chinese gacha game with Chinese developers, they have to be very careful to not piss off their Chinese player base. Because if they do something with the story that they don't like, or it pisses off enough people, then they will feel that. They will absolutely fucking feel that. So in my opinion, for Chinese gachas in particular, you can just fucking kind of ignore the stories in all of them. The two exceptions would probably be for like Arknights and like maybe Reverse. Reverse 1999. Oh, let me throw in a Girls Frontline story in there as well. Like, I'm not saying that Chinese gacha games will never have good stories. Like, it's physically impossible for them to write them, but it's just highly unlikely. Especially if it's gonna be if it's a big Chinese gacha where they sort of had like mainstream attention, or at least a lot of attention on it, like Wuwa does. Then yeah, it's gonna be much harder for them to actually be able to come up with a story that I would consider to be good. Reverse got you into gacha gaming. Highly recommend it. Has story heavy game though. Yeah. I have a promise in my chat with my stream that if I ever make content creation like a full-time thing, then I will pick up Reverse 1999 and add it to my main rotation of gachas. No questions asked. Reverse and Limbus Company, two of those. Japan will have better stories simply because they have a modern book market for more than a century, while China is only a few decades old. I mean, maybe that has an impact on the whole situation, but for me personally, it's much simpler than that. It's a socio-political issue. Play Genshin first exploration and character element system, not the story. Yeah, same South for the most part. I'll tune into some like lore heavy chapters just cause, you know, they're pretty lore heavy, but you know, outside of that, Genshin lore is better than the actual Genshin story. I mean, you'll find that to be the case with most Chinese gacha, or just most gachas in general. It's way easier coming up with like actually interesting, like semi-interesting lore than it is to actually write a good story. Writing a good story is like the hardest thing about like a gacha game story in terms of like how developers can execute it. Like anybody and their fucking mother can come up with a at least a halfway decent lore setup for like any like video game or gacha game or whatever. But as for like actually writing it and actually executing what kind of story you want to put into your game, it's like that's much harder. Can't find yourself to like any other lore besides Genshin and maybe Honkai 3rd? I think Zenless has some pretty interesting lore. Star Rail lore is what the fuck ever. I don't give a shit about that. I think from what little I understand about Wuwa's like contextual lore or like background lore, I think Wuwa's lore has the potential to be very interesting. If nothing else. You should look into Zenless lore. Yeah, I think Zenless lore might be pretty interesting. I don't know. Give it a shot. Look through it and see how much you like it. Want to know more of what we can see from other Void Hunters and shit? Yeah, it might be pretty interesting. Alright, chat. I would like to stream for a little bit longer, but man, I'm fucking struggling right now. I think it's best for me just to head off here. Actually, let me take stock of what else I need to do in WoW real quick. I do need to do one more run in, what is it? I need to do another, I need to keep grinding the fucking dog shit theater event. Let's see, so theater. Still have to go through and keep, well, this one's done. I have to do the, well, that one's done too. Gotta do the exploration shit for the Gifts of Glory. This one, and then this banners never fucking fade or whatever. So 3 things. Ugh, alright. How many gems do I have? Not even enough for a full multi. Fuck this game. You're not touching that game mode? Well, too bad I am. Also, there's a chest in there. Interesting. See you next weekend, man. Yup. Yeah, I am fucking exhausted for some reason. Oh, Mr. Fobmaster's still streaming. That's good. I could just send you guys over to him then. Yeah. I'll send you guys over to Mr. Fob. He came back from Axe today. He was there for the first couple of days, I believe. Yeah, tell him I said what's up. And I'll see the rest of you guys on next weekend. Yeah. I'm debating on doing a bonus stream on Thursday. Not sure if I actually will though or not. It'll be just I'll just be going by vibes by that point. But yeah, that'll do it for me tonight, chat. Thanks everybody for hanging out over the weekend. Hope you guys have enjoyed your 4th of July weekend. If you guys are American, if not, hopefully your weekend went well anyway. For those of you who went to Axe, I know a couple of you guys did. Hope you guys have enjoyed Axe. And yeah. Fob F Omega lol B. But yeah. Tell them I said what's up. And I'll catch you guys, rest of you guys on either Thursday or Saturday. Yeah. And hopefully my YouTube video that I've been working on for the past like month basically will come out this weekend too. Hopefully. Fucking fingers crossed nothing else gets in the fucking way again. But yeah. I'll see you guys then. Peace.